Welcome to Braves Country Radio. We are excited to bring you a brand new season, your home for the classic call of radio baseball.
I state your name.
I state your name.
Do hereby pledge allegiance to the
Armchair.
with liberty for all.
You're in Braves country.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention now to the area in front of the pitcher's mound for tonight's ceremonial first pitch.
You can't drink like me, you can't smoke like me. So don't try and be like me. Let's party together.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
What the hell's going on out here? Well, scared because his eyelids are jammed and his old man's here. We need a live rooster to take the curse off Jose's glove, and nobody seems to know what to get Millie for their wedding present. We're dealing with a lot of
Baseball is a beautiful thing. It's more beautiful in an old park. It's asymmetrical and quirky. But even in a dome with artificial turf, it's beautiful. The way the field fans out, the choreography of the sport, the pace and rhythm of it, the fact that that pace and rhythm allows for conversation and reflection and opinion and comparison.
In right field, the crowd is tormenting Strawberries, singing, Darryl, Darryl. Little roller up along first. Rogers behind the man. It gets through Buckner. Here comes Knight, and the Mets win.
And there's a fly ball deep to left. It's on its way. There it goes. And the Yankees are going to the World Series. Aaron Boone.
Ground ball stabbed by Folk. He has it. He underhands to first for the first time in 86 years. The Red Sox have won baseball world championship. Can you believe it?
It's a pastime, something you do. It's entertainment, something you watch. And it's a shared experience, something you talk about and read about. But you can apply those same three criteria to other things. What makes baseball special is that it's the best game that's ever been devised.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy. Sure as God made green apples, someday the Chicago Cubs are going to be in the World Series. A little bouncer slowly toward Bryant. He will glove it in front of Rizzo. It's in time. And the Chicago Cubs win the World Series. Cubs win. What a lucky break. The good Lord wants the Cubs to win.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry,
Braves fans are on their feet hoping for some kind of a bleeder or a seeing-eye single. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball hit high and deep down the right field line. It's going back, back, back. Is it fair? Is it zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Ram-a-lam-a ding dong, a 3-run shot, and your Atlanta Braves have taken a 1-run lead. She's gone, baby!
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
People will come. They come for reasons they can't even fathom. I'm not even sure why they're doing it. They'll arrive at your door, as innocent as children, longing for the past.
They sit in shirt sleeves on a perfect afternoon. They have reserved seats somewhere along one of the baselines. Back when they were children, cheered their heroes. It'll be as if they'd dipped themselves in magic waters. The memories will be so thick that I've brushed them away from their faces. People will come. The one constant through all the years has been baseball. America has rolled by like an army of steamrollers. Been erased like a blackboard. Rebuilt and erased again. Baseball to mark the time. This field, this game, it's a part of our past. It reminds us of all that once was good, and it could be again. Oh, people will come. People will most definitely come.
We're all told at some point in time we can no longer play the children's game. We just don't know when that's going to be. Some of us are told at 18, some of us are told at 40. But we're all told.
I believe in the Church of Baseball. I've tried all the major religions and most of the minor ones. I know things. For instance, there are 108 beads in a Catholic rosary, and there are 108 stitches in a baseball. I prefer metaphysics to theology. You see, there's no guilt in baseball, and it's never boring. It's a long season, and you gotta trust it. I've tried them all, I really have. And the only church that truly feeds the soul day in, day out is the Church of Baseball.
Which team do you play for?
Well, I'm a...
Well, I was just wondering, because I couldn't figure out why you would throw home when we've got a 2-run lead. You let the tying run get on second, and we lost the lead because of you.
Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Swung line drive left field. 1 run is in. Here comes
Town Braves country.
If there's a bigger thing going on right now, I don't know what it is. We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to Forrest. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop all throughout Braves country. Pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all.
Here's a list of the players we'll be inviting to camp.
I never heard of half of these guys. And the ones I do know are way past their prime.
Most of these guys never had a prime.
This guy here is dead.
Cross him off, then.
The local press seems to think we'd save everyone a lot of time and trouble if we just went out and shot ourselves.
We got uniforms and everything.
You know, you might think about taking Jesus Christ as your savior instead of fooling around with all this stuff.
I like him very much. He no help with curveball.
You trying to say Jesus Christ can't hit a curveball?
But I'll tell you, these fans are great. Listen to them. Hey, way to go, Rick. Oliver Ohio loves you. Come on, baby. Come on, Ricky. Come on, Ricky.
The game doesn't stink. It's a great game.
If you build it, he will come.
You know, one of the best things about being an ex-big leaguer is getting freebies to the game. Call the front office, bingo. And once these fans recognize me, I probably won't even have to pay for my life here. I love them. Good seats, huh?
You're in the wrong seat, buddy. Come on.
Oh, I must be in the front row.
Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We direct your attention now to home plate. Please remain standing. We call your attention to our bands here today. They will be jointly directed. And now, another fixture. Our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we once were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to introduce today's teams as participants in this historic game.
Play ball! Good seats, hey, buddy. He missed the tag! He missed the tag! He missed the tag!
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Okay. They screwed with the audio again. I don't know what the. So, anyways, we'll go through the lineup as we get set. I finally figured out what was going on. It's the application. Anyone who deals with this, don't ever get StreamYard. That's all I can tell you. All right, we're going to take a quick break. Be back in a flash with first pitch.
It is the American game. You see a guy hit the ball out the ballpark, and that same guy can come up tomorrow in that situation and miss the ball and lose the ball game. Can bring you up here, it can bring you down there. One thing about it, though, you know it always will be a tomorrow. You got me today, but I'm coming back.
Think about it. What is there in your life, besides your love of family maybe, that carries all the way through from almost your earliest recollections till the day you die, and you care about it in one way or another? There are very, very few things that make that list, but we have a child's interest in baseball, so it will be one of the few things in my life that I have cared about in one way or another all the way through.
There's a lot of wonderful stillness in baseball that I love. Many seconds of stillness. When the pitcher has got the sign, the batter is crouched, the ball players all lean forward with their hands on their knees, and then very shortly the ball is delivered. But in that tiny period when the pitch and the fever of the crowd is tangible, there's a moment of absolute stillness that I treasure.
The best of us keep as much of that childhood with us as we grow into adulthood as we can muster. And the most creative, the most happy, the most fortunate of us are those who don't lose the sense of play. And even after we're past the point of being able to actually play the game with any skill, if we love it, then it's like Peter Pan. We remain boys forever. We don't die.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the radio news.
Sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. There is nothing wrong. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both things and ideas. You've just crossed over into
Adventures in Time and Space.
We offer you Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Hi, folks. Join us now for another Braves ball game. Yes, sir. This is the one we've been waiting for. This is it. This makes you feel like it's spring and baseball, no more measles, and free tickets to the circus.
You're in Braves Country.
This is a reminder, disorderly conduct will not be tolerated. Please respect your fellow fan and refrain from any unruly behavior. Failure to comply with these guidelines will result in ejection.
It's all mixed up with peanuts, tobacco juice, and a hearty feeling among the fans joshing each other. Always this raucous, good spirit. Everybody came to have a good time. The whole stands full of people all roaring. In baseball, never known an instance where so instantly a whole crowd could be brought to its feet, roaring with delight over just a clean crack of a bat against the ball.
A lot of room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets.
Line drive and a base hit. just as they score the tying run. Brave to the plate, and he is safe.
We're 1 out away, Braves country, from a trip to the World Series. Whatever superstition you've got, do it. The entire city of Atlanta, the entire South is standing on their feet, trying to will the Braves into the World Series. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And swung on and ripped over to Dansby Swanson. Dansby's got it. He fires over to first. Baby, sound the trumpets. Do the job through the streets. Your Atlanta Braves are headed to the World Series, and the place is going bananas.
Although edited, tonight's thriller contains suspense and violence which may be unsuitable. Parental discretion is advised.
You're in Braves country.
Welcome in, Braves country. As soon as the 3D kicks in, we will bring it to you. We could do the lineups as we go along. There was a technical error going on. Thankfully, I got figured out, but it eliminated any chance of doing roll call and the lineups. Harris will be leading off for your Atlanta Braves. The Pirates are in their home whites top to bottom. Pirates across the chest in black, outlined in gold. Black ball cap, the gold P on the front, representing the Pittsburgh Pirates. And they have been doing business since 1882. Technically 1887, they were originally, well, the Pirates have been doing business since 1891. They were originally the Alleghenies, then the Pittsburgh Alleghenies, then the Pittsburgh Pirates, Allegheny River that runs by. And they used to play right on the Allegheny River. Atlanta Braves are wearing their road grays, Atlanta across the chest in red, outlined in navy. And it looks like we are set with the 3D in motion. Atlanta Braves wearing the grays, Atlanta across the chest in red, outlined in navy, navy ball caps. The white A representing the city of Atlanta from Boston to Milwaukee to the A since 1871, the oldest continuous baseball club sports franchise in North American history. We're just about set. Keller is coming set. Righty-lefty matchup. And the seat twists and turns. Yes, sir. It is baseball time in Braves country, and the first pitch is high and out of the zone for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Right there for a strike, 1-1. 1-1 count. Pitch down and in. Ball 2, 2-1. Top of the first inning. 0-0 your score. The 2-1 to Michael. Swing. And a pop-up will get us started. Deep fly ball, but not nearly deep enough. F7 in your scorecard, and there is one away. Following Harris in the lineup will be Ozzie, then Olson. Drake Baldwin is behind the plate today. Dubon, and then Dominic Smith, the designated hitter. Riley is at third and batting seventh. Diaz is in right and batting eighth, and Jarvis is at short and batting ninth. First pitch to Ozzie Albies is a cutter. Banged down foul and away. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Turns and kicks. High and up top. Out of the zone. 1-1. 1-1 count. Hits him with the four-seamer. May have been a touch up top, but gets the call. 1-2. The 1-2, Keller turns and brings it. Swing. Chopper down the line. Foul. And we'll do it again. What you'll get out of Mitch Keller this afternoon is a 7-pitch mix. He is what we call a kitchen sinker. He'll throw everything but the kitchen sink at you. The 1-2 pitch. High and out of the zone. Four-seam fastball, 93 miles an hour. 2-2. He's got a four-seamer at 32% of the time. Sinker at 17. Sweeper 17. Curve 4. Slider 9. Changeup 9. And the cutter 7. The 2-2 pitch. Punches it back out of play. 2-2 count. Standing on deck is Matt Olson. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Cutter up top. And there's one away. Two up, two down. Matt Olson, the batter. 24 home runs on the year. First pitch takes it outside for a strike. It's 0-1. On deck is Baldwin. The 0-1 to Olson. Swings and kicks and hammered high and deep. Going back on the track. Heading to the Allegheny. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Ram-a-lamma ding-dong. A solo shot
from Plank Road Field
in the Ice House.
As it gets.
Puts us on top 1-0.
Smooth, never watered down.
We must win today. Losing is not an option.
404 happy feet over the right field wall down the line, and the Braves lead it 1-0. Drake Baldwin, the batter. Like to see his bat get going. First pitch swinging, and it's going to be a soft fly ball into left field. That won't get it done, and that'll end the inning. But not before your Atlanta Braves put one on the board. It's 1-0 good, guys. We go to the bottom of the first here in Braves country.
You just wait till you're married too. I am. I married my best friend. How about we normalize not marrying someone you hate? Goodness, you are insufferable and you're ruining it for everyone else who wants to get married.
Okay, maybe I'm crazy here, but I thought when you bought Shake and Bake, the whole purpose behind it was to shake the seasoning in the bag that it comes with. Shake and Bake. But I hadn't bought it in a long time, and I decided to make some pork chops with it the other night. And I opened it up, and it's just 2 seasoning packages. And on the box, it says, no shaker bags for less plastic packaging. What?
Blowing smoke up your arse. Where does that saying come from? Well, it's an interesting one, and it's quite a literal saying. In the 1700s, tobacco smoke was used as a medicine for all sorts of ailments, things like cholera, typhoid, anything, like headaches even. They try it on anything. And what they would do, they would take a tube, they place it up your drain pipe and blow smoke into your conservatory to see if you got better. Blowing smoke up your arse. Fact.
Does anybody else walk into Dick's Sporting Goods, look at the prices, and walk
right back out because you're disappointed. You're not spending $125 on a hoodie.
I think it's that amazing moment of hope and the willing of it fair. And it becomes, in some ways, the most iconic moment in the history of Fenway Park.
We will have a seventh game in this 1975 World Series.
You know what I tell everybody? The Red Sox won that World Series 3-4.
And Cincinnati has won the World Championship, beating the Boston Red Sox 4-3. The Reds win it in Fenway Park.
Mangum will lead us off here for the Pittsburgh Pirates. 1-0 Atlanta, bottom of the first inning, as Bryce Elder goes back to work for the first time in a long time. Pitch is fouled off for a strike. It's 0-1. Matt Olson, 25th home run of the year in the first inning, if you're just joining us. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Man, he swung out of it. That ball was over his head. Looked like a little kid up there swinging. It's 0-2. 0-2 count. Swing and laces that into right field. That's down for a base hit. And 1 on and nobody out here to start the inning. Start the game. First pitch high and wide to Josh Lowe. Out of the zone, it's 1-0. They gave Elder several days off. Dead arm issue is the slider. Swung on, popped up into center field. Harris is underneath it. He'll fire it back into the infield. F8 on your scorecard, 1 away. So see where his velocity is today. I was going to give it a few at bats, maybe even an inning to start checking in on his velo. Left to right across the outfield for your Atlanta Braves, it's Dubon, Harris, and Yastrzemski. Round the horn, third to fifth, Riley, Jarvis, Olson, or Ozzie and Olson. Drake is behind the plate, Elder on the hill. First pitch swung on, fouled straight back. It's 0-1. Brian Reynolds, the batter. He'll be followed by Valdez and O'Hearn, Gonzalez and Callahan. And the 8-9 batters are Flores and Triol. The 0-1 count. Swung on and lifted into left field, drifting over, making the running catch for out number 2. Dubon, nice running catch out there by Mauricio, backhanding it down the line just before it hit the corner. Hasn't had a ball hit hard so far. Even that single was just kind of a flare out there to the outfield. Esmeralyn Valdez, the batter, righty-righty. Sinker is swatted back foul. It's 0-1. Good to see folks in the chat. We didn't get a chance to do the roll call because of the technical malfunction. Sing good, bing good, chop shop. Rosemary, Tim Panel. The 0-1 swing and a miss. It's 0-2. James Ray, Scotty B and Bobby B. Sleepy Toe, Rebecca. No, I saw Randy Brown in here earlier. The 0-2 down and away, 1-2. PG Nation. Adam. They're going to flip it over to first real quick to keep the runner close by. Game zone. Roger Frazier, Holmes. The 1-2 pitch. Swats that foul towards the first base dugout. Braves 1, Pirates nothing, 2 down. Bottom of the first, Elder's first start in over a week. They were trying to build back his arm. He's just kind of hit that dead zone. A lot of pitchers get that in the middle of the season, is the 1-2. In the dirt, that'll even it up at 2-2. That's why the All-Star break is such a godsend for so many pitchers specifically. Good to see you, Sean. The 2-2 count. Runner goes, throw in the dirt, and the throw comes up the line, little off the mark, so it'll be a stolen base for Mangum. Pretty good jump, and the throw was up the line. Full count. O'Hearn standing on deck. The payoff pitch. Swing hammered down the line, foul. Third base side. Elder, by the way, 14 pitches so far. You got the dangerous bat of O'Hearn looming next. The payoff pitch brings it. Whoa, inside, nowhere near the zone, ball 4, and he'll head on down to first. If Elder's struggles pop up again, and they look like they're starting to, we do have J.R. Ritchie that could go several innings that has not been used in quite some time. So expect him to be a part of the game plan if Elder can't go the expected 5-6 innings. Tomorrow is expected to be Chris Sale Day, and then we'll finish off the first half of the season with Raylo on Saturday, Waldrop on Sunday. First pitch upstairs, misses high and out of the zone to O'Hearn. It's 1-0. Fouls it back, 1-1. One count. 4-seamer misses. 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Turns and fires. Ball gets away, pops out of the glove of Drake Baldwin. That'll be a pass ball on Baldwin. And now the tying run 90 feet away. The go-ahead run at second. The 3-1. Gonzalez on deck. Pitch just grabs the inner cut. Full count. Got to be careful here. You do have a base open. Hearn didn't like the call, but it did grab the spot. The payoff pitch from Elder. We do have his emoji in the chat. You may have to reload. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Big cutter down and in, and that'll get us out of the jam. We'll go to the bottom of the first, leading 1-0. Where do you come from? Where do you hail from?
You're in Braves country.
It's always great to hear where everybody's listening here in Braves country. Good to see everybody today. Some of our most favorite spots on the map being represented here in Braves country. Back to work. Keller fires the first pitch up and in. Spinning around Dubon. It's 1-0. 1-0. Up top misses. Called a strike, but Dubon wasn't paying attention as he spun around. 1-1. If he was looking at the pitch, he would have known to challenge that. The 1-1 count. Swing, pops it back foul. 1-2. Just one of those things we've had to get used to with Dubon. He will drive you batty with that nonsense. The 1-2. Out and away. 2-2. 2-2 count. Turns and kicks. Swing. Soft pop up into the outfield. Left field. F7. 1 down. Dominic Smith, the batter. Braves lead it 1-0. One run, one hit. No errors for Atlanta. No runs, one hit. No errors for Pittsburgh, as the first pitch is a slider right there on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Don't have an error to the Braves name, but we do have the pass ball on the Drake, the 0-1 in the dirt. 1-1. One from Keller. Turns and kicks. High and out of the zone. 2-1. Not sure if we went over it. Feels like we didn't. So left to right across the outfield for the Pirates. It's Reynolds, Mangum, and Valdez. Around the horn, third to first. Gonzalez, Triolo, Lowe, and Callahan. Flores behind the plate. The 2-1 pitch. Cutter called a ball. 3-1. The 3-1 count just grabs the intercut. 3-2. Nick Lentz is your home plate umpire. First base, Hunter Wendelstedt. Second base will be manned by Vic Carapazza. And down the third base line is Edwin Moscasa. Someone was asking about how do you rate the first half. I'm assuming they're talking about the first half of the Braves season. Is the payoff pitch down and in. Ball 4. I saw it in passing. Don't ever get full context, so I'm assuming you're talking about the Braves. Sometimes that chat's going so fast I can't see everything. But, I mean, all in all, you got to be pleased with it. The Braves are in first place, and I think that's all that matters at the end of the day. You had an enormous lead, and you wish you had the kind of lead the Dodgers do going in to the All-Star break, but they also play in a much easier division. First pitch is a four-seam fastball right there. It's 0-1. And every team gets peaks and valleys, and hopefully the Braves have seen their valley in June. The June swoon was real, where we lost 4 of 18 games. The 0-1 out and away, 1-1. What is funny is I'm scrolling through TikTok last night, and I see an interview for Aaron Boone of the Yankees, and evidently they have lost 14 of their last 18. Exact same spot where the Braves were just about a week ago. A little less than a week. The 1-1. Down below the knees, nowhere near the zone. And for whatever reason, Riley didn't challenge that one. 1-2. I mean, if they're just going to take it, home plate umpire Nick Lentz is going to keep slapping you around. At some point, you got to fight back. The 1-2. Swing, fouls it away. Do it again. Be willing to bet there was some kind of a talk after last night losing both of their challenges so early on, but there have been 2 egregious misses. One to Dubon and one to Riley in this inning. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, chased it well out of the zone. And when you go from 2-1 to 1-2, it really does change the at-bat, and that's why those important. If it's a 3-0 count, I don't have as big a problem, although it does mean a base. If it's a 3-1 count, to me that's. But obviously every pitch is important in baseball, but when it changes your percentages so much between 2-1 and 1-2, and a pitch misses, I mean, that pitch to Riley, that thing missed at least 2 inches down and in. First pitch outside wide to the Yaz, it's 1-0. The 1-0. Who are you benching Riley for, William? Outside wide, 2-0. Kind of stuck with Riley. I mean, that's kind of the point. It's kind of a rhetorical question. You're paying him a contract over $200 million. You're just kind of stuck with what you got. The 2-0. Misses high, 3-0. He's going through a slump. You got to get him out of it somehow, and him sitting on the bench isn't really going to fix it. The hope is coming out on the other side of the All-Star break that something will click. The 3-0 pitch, high and out of the zone, ball 4. So 4 pitches nowhere near the zone, and this time Nick Lentz called him correctly, and we'll head on down to first. First and second, 2 outs. Yeah, you don't have that kind of depth in Major League Baseball to just rest him. I get your sentiment, but this isn't like patty cake college football where you've got 60 guys on the bench you can just go grab one. He's got a spot on this Major League roster, and he kind of needs to play. First pitch on the way is upstairs for a 4-seamer. Strike, it's 0-1. Jim Jarvis, the batter, so if nothing else, you're going to clear the bottom of the order. Jarvis batting .211. He does have an RBI. Maybe he can come through with one here. The 0-1 pitch. Way high out of the zone, 1-1. But everybody's frustrated with Riley. Riley's frustrated with Riley. But it seems like he goes through, not for this length. This is an absurd amount of time. It seems like he always goes through these spells where he can't find a swing, and then he comes out like lightning. The 1-1. Pop up. High in the sky, can of corn, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Braves put 2 on the board. They lead it 1-0. By the way, we failed to mention because of the intro, Eli White is back. Azakar was DFA'd. this date, 1937, Joe DiMaggio hits for the first of his 2 career cycles as he hits 2 home runs, a triple, a double, and a single, helping the Yankees pound the Washington Senators 16-2. The Yankee Clipper will accomplish this feat again in 1948. On this date, 1958, on Capitol Hill, Casey Stengel and Mickey Mantle appear in front of a Senate subcommittee investigating baseball's antitrust exemption. After the old professor gives 45 minutes of rambling and confusing testimony, many of the senators laugh when they ask the Mick to respond to his inquiry about the issues, and the slugger answers, quote, "My views are about the same as Casey's," unquote. And on this date in 1971, in the longest shutout in American League history, the Oakland Athletics beat the Los Angeles Angels 1-0, when the Angels plate the winning run with a 2-out single in the bottom of the 20th inning. Oakland's 21-year-old southpaw, Vida Blue, strikes out 17 in the first 11 innings at Oakland Coliseum. And that's your Braves Country Radio on this date in baseball history. Find us on YouTube and Facebook today. Steve, I don't know what you're talking about, but you might want to look into that. Braves lead it 1-0. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Bryce Elder going back to work. The sinker just off the plate for a ball. It's 1-0. We'll have to reset behind here. Oh, there we go. The 1-0. Out and away, 2-0. Bryce Elder, 23 pitches, so 21 in that first inning. He kept it scoreless, but he did put ducks all over the pond. The 2-0. 2-1. Gonzalez takes the 2-1 inside, 3-1. He's got good speed. You want to keep him off the base paths. Batting .311 on the year. 4 home runs. The 3-1 from Elder. Caught for the inner cut. Questionable strike call there as well. Full count. They showed the replay on Pittsburgh. They don't do it on Atlanta much, but showed it on Pittsburgh. It was right there. Doesn't matter, 3-2. He lost him. So he walks the leadoff batter, and that always turns into trouble. Callahan will come to the plate, batting .261. He's got 3 dingers. Flores on deck, Triolo in the hole. Bottom of the order here in the second. The first pitch, up top, generous strike call. It's 0-1. Infield back and to the right. They'll keep Elder busy looking over his shoulder. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Cutter up top, 0-2. The 0-2. Fouled away. We'll do it again. Light winds are blowing out to left center field. They're being gauged at about 6 miles an hour. The 0-2 pitch, swing, slaps it into left. And that's trouble once again. Gonzalez rounding second, heading for third. He'll put on the brakes. The throw comes behind Gonzalez, and it's second and third, and nobody out. Here in the bottom of the second. Bryce Elder's issues continue. His velocity, that was only a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. It's one of the faster ones he's thrown. So his arm might just be, they might have to put him on the IL. And it might be what he needs. You can't keep carrying him on your roster and not being able to use them. It's devastated the bullpen as he first pitch swing and a miss. It's 0-1. I can point to a couple of games recently where having Bryce Elder on the roster has cost the Braves the game. Not his fault, but because they were going on a short bullpen, they just kind of gave up. The 0-1 pitch, swing, chopper, down the third base line, it's 0-2. Braves infield back into the left. They're willing to concede the tying run in hopes of staying out of a big inning. Boston and the White Sox, they're playing later on today, and it's an old name that a lot of folks probably have forgotten about is the 0-2 pitch. Caught looking strike three. Punched him out at the bottom of the zone. Good slider. Probably his best one he's thrown all day. One away. That was filthy. Need more of that. Boston Red Sox are welcoming him back after 2 years off as the first pitch swinging. Cutter over to Riley. Chopper down the third base line. He will grab it, stab it to first, and the runners have to stay put because it was an atom ball to Riley. And they could not advance. That was a fortuitous hop there and a great play by Riley. Patrick Sandoval is back for the Boston Red Sox. If you remember, he was pretty dominant with the Angels and came over to the Red Sox as the first pitch. Right there for a strike, it's 0-1. Anyways, he's been out of the game for 2 years, and he has worked his way back through the rehabs, and long story short, he is going to start against the White Sox today. The 0-1 pitch, swing, fouls it back, it's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Elder has walked 2, which you don't love, but he has struck out 2. He's also given up 2 hits. Kind of a mixed bag so far. If he can get out of this inning, we'll take it. The 0-2 in the dirt. 1-2. Braves 1, Pirates nothing. 1-2 count. Swing, fouls it away. Do it again. Yeah, I remember when they signed him. They re-signed him off the Tommy John surgery, and the idea they would get him back hopefully next year, or excuse me, last year, and he didn't come back till middle of this year. 1-2, fouls it back. I think they said he worked up to 68 pitches down on the minor league system his last start. He's got fairly decent numbers. We'll see what he's got coming into. But when he was with the Angels, and this is going back 3 or 4 years when he was really dominant, he was a force to be reckoned with. And if you haven't been paying attention to the American League wildcard standings, the Red Sox are slowly working their way back into the conversation for a wild card spot. I think they come in today like 3 games out. Good to see you, Deb Up, step up. The 1-2 pitch, swing, chopper, out in front of the plate, and Drake's going to tag the batter, but I believe they're saying that's foul. Now they're going to say that's a fair ball. That ends the inning. Okay, there's a long conversation at the plate. I thought it was a fair ball, but the way everybody was reacting and staying put looked like a dead ball. We'll be back in a flash, heading to the 3rd inning here in Braves country.
What a day. I use a drink. Nothing like a cold one after a long day, huh?
So, how much do you drink?
I think I'm good for about 10 or 12.
10 or 12 a week? That's not bad.
About a week.
You drink 10 or 12 beers a day?
You counting beers too?
How reckless of me. I made you all wet.
Yes, but my martini's still dry.
She turned out to be a part-time model and a full-time pickpocket.
Oh, yeah. I've been known to drink a beer or two. But then again, I've been known to do a lot of things.
You drinking anymore?
Oh, me? No, I quit drinking,
You
dude.
never gonna drink again? Nope. You wanna stop at the bar by the Chinese restaurant? Just get a quick shot, me and you, and then we'll go? Yeah, the bar they got in the back.
The Chinese bar? Okay. What's shaking?
All 4 cheeks and a couple of chins.
I thought you said they didn't have alcohol.
Run back to your mix master. Cook up a few more of these.
Cigarette?
No, I never touch them.
Yeah. I suck them down like Coca-Cola.
I expose people to magic. I expose them to something they're never otherwise going to see in their boring, normal lives. And I gave that to them. I may forget about them tomorrow, but they'll live with that memory for the rest of their lives. And that's a gift, man.
One of the women said that she was afraid she might OD.
I thought that was a limit drop. I didn't think it was tequila.
What's that got to do with me?
You and me are gonna have a small talk later on.
I'll be busy thinking up things to say.
Doesn't your wife ever complain that you never spend any time with her?
Would you?
Could you keep it down to a low roar? Some of us have to work.
Put that money down, pal.
Yeah, I'll be ready.
There goes the 2 weeks at camp I promised the kids this summer.
My birthday, give me a beer, stick a candle in it, and I'll blow out my liver.
Here's to feeling good all the time.
Perfect. Cheers.
Cheers.
This crowd's back into it now.
Michael Harris II leads us off here in the top of the third. First pitch misses. Said it missed outside for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 swing, slaps it into left field, and that'll get us going. All right, Michael Harris, a leadoff single to start the third inning for your Atlanta Braves.
What they know about that?
God bless you, Mike. Keep your game tight.
Never know. You know what I'm saying? I got a little razzle dazzle.
Little razzle-dazzle indeed. Nazi Albies the batter. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch. Upstairs for a strike. It's 0-1. I'll be honest with you, Nick Lentz has me at a loss. He is a mixed bag of tricks. He's pinching the zone sometimes. Sometimes he's given a wider zone. Very unpredictable. The 0-1 pitch. Misses high. 1-1. Can we get him to retire? I have more respect for an umpire that's consistently either with the small zone or a large zone, because you know where you stand is the 1-1 swing and a miss, 1-2. The umpires that are consistently inconsistent will drive you bananas. Harris at first. Nobody out, infield back and to the right. Outfield deep and straight away. The open stance. The 1-2 pitch, high and out of the zone, 2-2. On deck is Matt Olson. In the hole is Drake Baldwin. Braves lead it 1-0. The 2-2 pitch. Drilled down the first base line, but plenty foul. The ball girl down there in the corner grabs it. We'll do it again. Keller, by the way, 44 pitches to start the third inning, a little north of where he wants to be on his pitch count. The 2-2. Swing, hammers that one foul. Sinker, smacks it down the track. We'll do it again, 2-2. Keller will step off the bump for a second. On deck is Matt Olson, who hit his 25th home run of the year his first time up. Atlanta leads it 1-0, and there's a powwow on the mound with Nick Lentz, Keller, and the catcher Flores. Don't know if that had anything to do with the pitch calm or what, but regardless, did look like that Lentz had motioned to the Pittsburgh dugout that was considered a visit. The 2-2. Swing. Ropes that down the first base line just under the glove of the first baseman Callahan, but foul, and we'll do it again. The 2-2. Swing, ropes that down the line. He's pulling everything right, but he's making pretty good contact. If he can time one up here, get it in play and over the infield, we could be in business. The 2-2 count. Set up wide. Runner goes, throw goes down to second base. Money Mike is going to have second base stolen with ease.
I feel the need.
And it's a full count to Ozzie Albies. Pretty good jump by Harris, and the throw was well wide of the bag. So a long stretch from Triolo. Even if it's right there, I don't know if he would have gotten him. Would have been very close. The payoff pitch. Swing, golf set backwards. And we'll do it one more time. He is making him work here. That was the 10th pitch of the at-bat. Incoming will be number 11. He's at 49 pitches, so he may not be long for this game. Ozzie doing his best to work him to death here in this one at bat. The payoff pitch to Albies. Swing hammered down the right field line. Stay fair. Stay fair. Just foul. Took a right turn at Albuquerque. We would have been dancing. He's definitely getting some good swings. Prediction. He does not see Ozzie Albies a third time in this game. Struck out his first time up, but Ozzie making him work here. The payoff pitch. Swing lifted. High and deep. Into right field. Going back on the track. Off the wall. A high hopper. That ball's going to get down where the green grass grows. One run will score on an RBI double. Head first slide from Harris. Just got under the tag. And it's 2-0. Good guys.
I'm the Wiz. I'm the Wiz. I'm the Wiz. I'm the Wiz and nobody beats me.
High towering shot. Harris kind of misread it, so it took him a while. He was thinking of tagging up. He went all the way back to the bag. The ball went off the wall, and that's when Harris started running. When the ball got relayed back in, Harris did a stutter step for whatever reason. I don't know what the hell was going on there, but he is safe, and it's 2-0. Sometimes your God-given talent takes over. First pitch on the way to Matt Olson is outside wide. It's 1-0. Speaking of that, James, it's supposed to be 100 degrees here in Florida, which everybody knows that means 228 with the humidity. The 1-0. Swing. Peppers it towards the third base dugout. 1-1. It's definitely going to be a jumping in the pool kind of afternoon after this one. Good slide, by the way, on Harris. They showed the replay of it. And he did a swim move and tagged the back of the plate with his right hand coming in. Sinker up top. Called for a strike, but another blown call. 1-2. 1-2 count. Swing. Chopper off the end step, and we'll do it again. It's only 82 degrees in Pittsburgh right now. Except one guy on the what'd that mean? 82 degrees in July? Witchcraft, I tell you. The 1-2. Swing, slices it back, foul. We'll do it again. Yankees and Rays are underway. Tampa Bay leads New York 1-0. The 1-2. Upstairs, 2-2. Keller, he's lucky he's not down here in the Deep South. This kind of a pitch count in this inning. He's pushing it up over 20 right now. Still nobody out. The 2-2 pitch, check swing. They check down the third base line. Did he go around? He did not. And we'll do it again. Rubber game of the series. Last night's game, there was an interesting side note that I wasn't aware of during the ball game. Is the 3-2 smacks it down the line, foul. If you remember on the first game of the series on Tuesday, the sun kept popping in and out of the clouds, and when they finally set behind the clouds, I did notice, I didn't make a correlation to it. The offense really took off. The 3-2 pitch chops it over the pitcher's mound. It's going to be grabbed by Triolo and flipped to first, 6-3 on the putout. But on the play, on a productive out, Ozzie Albies heads down to third, and there's only one down, which will bring the infield in. But the point being, the sun wasn't really a factor in Tuesday's game. In Wednesday night's game, the sun was a factor. And we remember Jared Jones getting pulled in the sixth. After the sixth, in the perfect game, is the first pitch swinging. Drake Baldwin will give that at bat away. He'll dribble it into the glove of the second baseman, 4-3, 2 down. But evidently there is some kind of a reflection that comes off some of those buildings as the sun is setting out there, and it's right in the batter's eye. Now, you would think they would fix that nonsense, but Joey Bart was interviewed after the game. He mentioned it, and he said just something he was used to. That might be some reason why we didn't see offense from either side until the later innings when the sun finally goes behind. First pitch to Dubon, stepping out, taking a strike. It's 0-1. Braves lead it 2-0. He's trying to pick up where Drake Baldwin failed. Runner at third. Now 2 outs, the 0-1. Looked like he went around, kind of half-hearted swing as he's stepping out of the box. 0-2. Well, I got a clip for you, Randy.
I told you the Drake was bad. I hate the Drake.
The 0-2 count, out and away, sweeper, 1-2. You'd love a wild pitch right now. I think the Drake will be fine when we come out of the All-Star break. They rushed him back. The 1-2, down and away, 2-2. He'd never gone out on a rehab assignment like that, and they rushed him back, and not quite to the degree of what they did to Kim, but they did rush him back, and he has not been the same since he got hurt. So hopefully he needs to take the All-Star week off. The 2-2, outside wide, full count, but it looks like he'll be heading to Philadelphia for the All-Star. And it's hard to tell a youngster like that not to go to the All-Star game, but maybe just in general, not playing every day, it'll reset him. The payoff pitch. Swing. Slaps it through the hole. and goes against the shift, against the grain, and your Atlanta Braves taking a 3-0 lead.
Would you have any?
But of course. Good piece of hitting there by Mauricio Dubon.
Of life's finer pleasures.
The old head scratcher. You've got the infield back into the left, and you throw a fastball on the outside part of the plate. Well, you're playing into the batter's game if he's smart enough to go the other way, and that's exactly what he did. Dominic Smith, the batter, first pitch, P at the knees, four-seam fastball, it's 0-1. Talk about that all the time, but I will never understand when a team has a defense back into the left, especially on a full count. Why are you throwing to the outside part of the plate? If he makes contact with that, it's going to be a base hit. The 0-1, right there for a strike, it's 0-2. Dominic Smith walked his first time up. I'd like to see his bat get going again. He's really peaked in May. The 0-2 pitch. Swing. Touches the slider. Foul in between home and first. I've been saying that on both sides, James Ray. That's what I'm saying. Like I'll never understand the analytics side when you don't. If you're not going to use the analytics for good, what are you doing? Braves do it all the time. The 0-2 pitch, swing, slaps it down the line. They did just show Hunter Stratton in the Pittsburgh bullpen on the Pirates cast, and he is at 71 pitches, so we might be getting some Stratton in the near future. The 0-2 count. Swing and a miss, strike three. Sweeper inside, and that'll end the inning, but not for your Atlanta Braves. Break it open to a 3-0 lead. Up to Bryce Elder. Keep her steady as she goes when we return here in Braves country.
For dinner. Hey, chef, what's for dinner?
My favorite. What's for dinner?
Get in my belly!
Blob, the Blob, Blob Barker, Blob of the Hut, and Rub-a-Dub Chub.
What do you want for dinner?
I don't care.
One large jambalaya, please. Jambalaya?
Biggie can't fit through doorway.
Oh, this is fantastic.
You got my shirt at the Big and Small Shop? When did I make the crossover?
I can't feel my hands. You gonna eat your cornbread? It's the wood that makes it good.
Oh my God, I'm fatter than the skipper.
No and then! And then! 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 I refuse to play your Chinese food mind games.
You sure you know what you're doing?
Yeah, Chinese food seems kind of complicated. Well, maybe for a less experienced chef.
That ketchup?
It's just a base. You don't understand cooking.
Hey, you know what? I just figured out what I want for dinner. A nice hot bowl of shredded stew.
Gazpacho, por favor.
Por favor.
I'm part Spanish.
Adios, muchacho.
Maybe you're getting cheese ball syndrome.
I love broccoli. It's good for you.
Then maybe you'd like to have a piece.
Vile weed!
Hurry up and munch those fries. We've got to get back to work soon.
One large crab bisque to go.
You want bread? You're pushing your luck, little man. You know what? I'm sorry. I've had shredded stew before, and it sure as diddly didn't taste like that.
I'll tell you what, a refill on this delicious exotic tea.
That's duck sauce.
That is good.
We're trying to lose weight.
Fatty McButterpants.
Lay off there, I'm starving.
I'm gonna order us some pizza.
A little neighborhood joint called Domino's.
Domino's?
Everybody enjoying the food so far?
Oh my God, yes. We're gonna come tomorrow night and every other night for the rest of our lives.
Oh, and don't cheap out on the tip. We all know you're loaded now. What's for dinner?
Welcome back. Bryce Elder goes back to work. First pitch. Swing and a miss at the cutter. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss up top. Cutter, it's 0-2. Braves 3, Pirates nothing. The 0-2 count. Brings it. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Low chase went up around his eyeballs. He's cussing to himself. If I read that right off the Pirates cast, they had a close-up of him as he walking away. It looked like he said to himself, what the hell was that? At least he's honest. Good to see you, Spaceman. I believe Stratton's continuing to warm up, so they must be ready to bring him out of the pen. First pitch swinging down the first base line. That'll roll foul. Brian Reynolds, your batter. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Out and away, 1-1. They're starting off the season so hot. The Braves have not won a series since the Milwaukee series on June 19th, June 20th. 1-1, fouls it back. It's 1-2. They have not won a road series since May in Cincinnati, which seems like a lifetime ago, but they beat the Reds 2 of the first 3 games. They lost the 3rd game. That's the last time they've won a road series. So we're looking to do that today. 1-2. Caught looking, strike 3. He's going to challenge this. I know better than to assume these nowadays, but there's no way in hell that was a strike. And he got that. I mean, that was 2 inches out of the zone. 1.8 to be exact. Two count to Reynolds. I mean, this is a guy you'd love to add trade deadline move. But he's been rumored so many times the 2-2's fouled away. So many times we've gotten the rumor that Brian Reynolds is going to be on the move from Pittsburgh, and it just never happens. Do have some interesting trade candidates to go over today. Did a bunch of homework on this, on the years they've got left, etc. As the 2-2's fouled off the instep, we'll do it again. You look at the starting pitching market. Elder brings the 2-2 to the plate. That one looked like it hit, and we're not challenging that. So a bad job there by Drake Baldwin to not challenge that call. That ball was right there on the plate. He's done an awful job back there recently. The payoff pitch, swing lifted, high and deep into right field, and Drake Baldwin will cost the Braves a run. It's a hanging slider, and it's 3-1. Should have been an out. Three to 1 your score. Cement mixer by Elder once again. Yeah, that was a good old-fashioned cement mixer. They just showed a close-up of that. That thing was slow turn like you see those cement mixers if ever got stuck behind one in traffic. Ratty matchup. First pitch out and away to Valdez. Nowhere near the zone. Dribbles for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0. Swing blasted. High and deep. Back on the track. She gone. 3-2, and Bryce Elder doing Bryce Elder things. And the Braves lead is now 1. .394 feet, slam right down in his throat Another cement mixer. Both home runs have come off of hanging sliders. And that's child's play for an MLB batter, and it's 3-2. Now Ryan O'Hearn coming to the plate. First pitch, swing, hammers it down the first base line. That one Olsen will grab and step on the pillow. G3, 2 down. Look at some of these starting pitchers that we obviously need to get in here. I'm over the Bryce Elder experiment. Put him in the bullpen or DFA him. Don't care. He's not a viable starting pitcher. His velocity's down. He seems to always struggle with his command when you get about halfway through the year. And we rode a hot arm in the first couple of months of the season, and that's fine, but it's time to move on. First pitch fouled away. Gonzalez, the batter, it's 0-1. The 0-1 to Gonzalez. Swing, lifts it. High and deep into right field. Going back and making the grab is the Yaz, and that'll end the inning. But out for the Pirates, put 2 on the board. Back-to-back solo jacks on Bryce Elder. Drake Baldwin blowing the call. We'll be back in a flash.
I don't trust stairs. They're always up to something.
I live over in Big Clifty. You don't want to move to Big Clifty. Big Clifty's that town in the county that makes first responders say, damn it, when they get the call. Somebody tells you they're from Big Clifty, you about hate to hear it for them. You're about sorry they got stuck over there. Like, what could have gone wrong for them to where they had to live in Big Clifty? I love Big Clifty. So if you buy into one of these modular homes from the land company, please do not be setting the bar high here in Big Clifty.
I want my money! All right. I want my money! Give me my money! I'm gonna call the police! I'm gonna call everybody! It's not right!
Hey, this is what that betting do, man. He want his money and he want it now.
I want my money!
Number 7.
Coming in to pitch for the Redbirds, number 42, Bruce Sutter.
Hall of Famer Bruce Sutter led the league in saves 4 straight years.
Gets him swinging, and Bruce Sutter has a 1-2-3 inning.
That movement came from Sutter's specialty, the split-fingered fastball.
Watch the bottom fall out of this. Look at that. That's a tough pitch.
Sutter's splitter revolutionized the game, setting the standard for those who would follow.
Sutter gets so many hitters out and pitches out of the strike zone. You just can't lay off the split finger.
Would say if it's waist high, don't swing at it.
Well, there goes the bottom again.
It was so much easier said than done.
In just 12 seasons, Bruce saved 300 games, won the Cy Young Award in '79, and won it all in '82.
And that's the winner! A World Series winner for the Cardinals!
Pull up a chair and grab a cold. Your home for the classic ball, Radio Baseball. Welcome back. It's going to be Cam Sandberg. They set Hunter Stratton down, so Sandberg is going to be the right-hander coming in. Four-seam fastball is inside. One and one. 1-1 pitch, slider off the plate. Two one count. Swing, fouls it back. Austin Riley, your batter, 2-2. The 2-2. Four-seamer. This is out in the way, 3-2. So a full count. Swing and a miss, chased a bad one in the dirt once again, strike 3. Riley's batting average now down to 208. One away here in the top of the fourth. First pitch to Yastrzemski is a four-seam fastball. Up top. A little out of the zone. It's 0-1. The 0-1. This Nick Lentz is pathetic behind the plate today, isn't he? The 0-1 pitch. Outside wide, 1-1. I don't remember him being this bad in the past, but I'm starting to get these reports after the games, and you start getting a better idea just how bad some of these guys are. They're getting graded, and that's why you're losing 7 umpires this offseason to retirement is the 1-1 right there, first strike, 1-2. They don't like being graded. They don't like people knowing they suck. Jeremiah is asking about Sonny Gray. So Sonny Gray, the problem with Sonny Gray is he's expensive. He's owed $30 million next year. I don't think the Braves are going to take him on, to be honest. I just think it's a non-starter. Unless the Red Sox is the 1-2. Inside misses 2-2. Unless the Red Sox are willing to pay quite a bit of that salary, I just don't see that as a viable option. And they are still technically in it. And if they get hot these next 2 weeks, Yastrzemski, did he get a piece of that to stay alive? He did. They rang up on Braves Vision that he's out, but he is not. So I think it's a non-starter. The guy that I would like to see them add would be Robbie Ray. He's a free agent at the end of the year, so you're not going to have to give up as much. The 2-2 pitch, swing, pop up, back out of play. And left-handed starters are a hot commodity because most of your better hitters in baseball are left-handed hitters. Joe Ryan is an interesting one. He's not a free agent until 2027. He's a little more doable as far as the money goes. The 2-2 swing, belted. Deep down the right field line, but it appears it's going to go foul. It is. That was a mammoth shot, just couldn't keep it straight. The hot name right now is Reed Detmers. The 2-2, outside wide, and it is a full count. Reed Detmers, not only is he a good lefty and gets you a ton of strikeouts, he's controllable until 2028. So you would get this year and 2 more of a pretty solid lefty. The payoff pitch, swing, rakes it down the right field line. Stay fair. Stay fair. That ball bounces up against the wall, and it is just foul. Man, he smacked that one. Couldn't keep it straight. Yaz will head back to home plate with on a 3-2 count. They talk about Sandy Alcantara. I just don't see the Marlins trading him to Atlanta. He's got a $2 million buyout next year, but he had $21 million option the Braves would probably pick up if they made the trade. I think he gets moved. I would be shocked if he gets moved inside the division. The payoff pitch to Yaz. Down and in, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. 1 on, 1 out, leading by 1. Some of the other notable names. Look, Sandy has been much better recent. Remember, he's coming off that Tommy John. Before that injury, he was arguably the best right-hander in baseball, but he's starting to come back from that. But once again, I just feel like if you trade within your division, they're going to want the most. First pitch swinging by Jim Jarvis. JJ, get it up! Get it up! Get it up! Zip, boom, bam, it's gone! Ram-a-lamma, ding-dong! A solo shot, his first career Major League home run.
Kidding? It's not about muscle. It's simple physics. Calculate the velocity v in relation to the trajectory t, in which g, gravity, of course, remains a constant. It's not complicated.
are you again?
Assistant to the traveling secretary.
You're the guy who put us in that Ramada in Milwaukee.
Want to talk about hotels? You want to win some ball games?
We won the World Series.
6 games.
397 happy feet later, and the Braves have a 3-run lead. First pitch down and in to Michael Harris. It's 1-0. Man, the smile on that kid's face right now going through the dugout. You got to love it. The 1-0. Smacks the black on the outer edge, 1-1. So we're back to the top of the order. It's Harris, and then Ozzie. If anybody gets on, it'll be Olsen. So some other names that I've jotted down just to give y'all an idea who's available out there and who's realistic is the 1-1 swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Another issue is this guy's in your division. And I think even though everybody's saying they're going to trade him, I think he probably stays, is Freddie Peralta. Freddie Peralta has a vesting option of 13 for 2027. I think the Mets are going to keep him. Is the 1-2 down and away? Did he go around? They said he did. Strike 3. Michael didn't argue, and he heads back to the dugout, 2 down. One of the names that I'm most interested in is Casey Mize. Casey Mize would be controllable through next year, and he is a Georgia kid. You may be able to get him to re-sign on a team-friendly deal as the first pitch swung on, foul back out of play. It's 0-1. And Casey Mize, he's been quietly dominant. Like he's dealt with a couple of minor injuries this year, so his numbers don't jump out at you. But when he's been available, he has been dominant. The 0-1 misses high, 1-1. Him and Scooble have packed quite the 1-2 punch. The problem is Detroit doesn't have a bullpen worth a hoot, and they do not score runs. The 1-1 swing ropes it down the line, foul, 1-2. Ozzie Albies doubled his last time up after a long at bat versus Mitch Keller. He struck out his first time up. Another interesting name would be Jose Soriano. I just would be shocked if he gets moved, even though he's being rumored. He is on the books till 2029, but he would be a great right-hander to add to your rotation. But what would it cost you? That's the question. The 2-2. Turns and kicks, swing, pops it back foul. We'll do it again. As far as relievers go, Aroldis Chapman to me is the top option, but if the Red Sox stay in it, they're not going to be selling him, so you got to look at some of the other options out there. The 2-2 pitch misses high, 3-2. Caleb Ferguson is a free agent at the end of the year, so you probably won't have to give up much for him. As is Taylor Rogers, the 3-2. Down and in. Ball 4. So Ozzie heads down to first. And Taylor Rogers would be a good add because he is a left-hander, and those are hard to find on the trade market. You got our old friend Michael Peterson would be a good add, but he still has 2 years of arbitration left. I just don't see how he gets moved. Cheap option out of your bullpen is not normally something as the first pitch to Matt Olson is a changeup, misses down and away. It's 1-0. That's normally something that the Miami Marlins guard with their lives. Same thing to be said is I don't even understand why this guy was even mentioned in the trade, but he's been mentioned on a couple of sites. Riley O'Brien of the Cardinals. Even if you want to argue the Cardinals fall out of it. The 1-0, down and in. Changeup misses 2-0. Riley O'Brien is not a free agent till the end of the 2031 season. So they're going to be, and he's been dominant as a closer. They're going to be looking for like a Mason Miller type of haul to trade him away. You know AA's not doing that. If the Red Sox do fall out of it, the 2-0 outside wide, 3-0. Not only would Chapman, Sonny Gray become available, but you're also talking about Greg Weiser. .3-0 count, runner at first, 2 outs. Feels like Sanders is pitching around him. Pitches up top, misses high, ball 4. So I feel like I don't know if that was intentional or not, but it did feel like they were pitching around him with Drake Baldwin, who's been struggling standing on deck. That may have been the case. Baldwin grounded out on his first pitches last time up. He lined out to left on 2 pitches his first time up. Oh, I'm sorry, on 1 pitch. So he's seen 2 pitches. Flores going out there to talk to his pitcher. First and second, 2 outs. Right-hander, I believe that's Hunter Stratton once again warming up in the pen. He looks to be ready. He ought to be by now. Other relievers out there. Senzatella, it seems like someone the Braves would go after. He's got an uptick in his velo of 3 miles an hour the last season, working with his pitching coach. He's an elite left-hand reliever, and he would be controllable through 2027. First pitch on the way. Changeup down and in. It's 1-0. And the Braves have made a ton of trades with Colorado over the years with Anthopoulos. Sometimes teams just feel comfortable with the other team's front office, and you see them get a lot of work out of it. The 1-0 pitch. Drops the slider right there, 1-1. A.J. Minter is a familiar name that y'all would know. He'll be a free agent at year's end. Kenley Jansen is doubtful to come to Atlanta, but he is controllable through 2027. The 1-1 to Drake. Up top for a strike, 1-2. Pete Fairbanks is another interesting option. Once again, he is a guy who's going to be a free agent at the end of the year, but he's also pitching for a team that's in the playoff hunt. The 1-2, way outside, wide, 2-2. Brooks Raley, he'll get moved, and he's a free agent at the end of the year. Wonder what the Mets would want for him. He's a very good left-handed reliever. And then you've also got Whitlock. I don't think he gets moved. Kyle Finnegan, that's another questionable one. And Andrew Kittredge. The 2-2. Swing! Fouls it away. We'll do it again. The 2-2 count. Fouls it back. Who are you talking about, Chronicles? By the way, Philadelphia did lose last night in Cincinnati, so the Braves gained a game on the Phillies, in case you went to bed early. The 2-2 count. Swing, rips it down the right field line. That's going to score, and the Braves lead it 6-2. It's going to be an RBI double. And the Atlanta Braves got something cooking here. Good piece of hitting by the Drake. Maybe that'll wake them up.
You don't like the Drake?
I love the Drake.
How could you not like the Drake?
Who's the Drake?
The Drake is good.
That's another one of those cement mixers. We've seen those on both sides today. And the Braves have a 4-run lead. Yeah, you're going to have to give me a full name. I'm not going to do the cryptic thing. Right-hander coming out of the pen for Pittsburgh as Hunter Stratton will be back in a flash. Braves lead it 6-2 on a getaway day here in Pennsylvania. Welcome back, Hunter Stratton. Fires the first pitch. Out and away, a cutter for a ball. It's 1-0. If you're talking about Martin Perez, he's on the IL in Atlanta. I didn't get the Cincinnati reference, but maybe you were talking about something else. That could be my bad. The 1-0. Swing and a miss up top, 1-1. Martin Perez is on the IL. He's out of commission. And he's on the Braves. We're talking about trade moves. Martin Perez, when he comes back, hopefully the Braves have stocked up and he'll be a long man out of the bullpen. The 1-1 pitch, swing, whistles it back to the pitcher. It's going to go off the glove, and Drake Baldwin runs into the damn second baseman. That'll end the inning. What an uncoordinated loof. We'll be back in a flash. That'll end the inning. If he stops and lets the defender go by, you can't run over the runner in the field of play. He's questioning the umpire. It's the little things. We'll be back in a flash. Mac McGee
And I, we're on the same team.
The Country Club for Braves Country Radio.
And we need more players. We need you to help us win the battle against hunger and poverty. You can sponsor
Braves Country Radio.
Teamwork is what
The Country Club for Braves Country Radio
is all about. And that's why we need you. For just $15 a month,
Don't get greedy. Ask for $2.99.
you can sponsor a child just like
Braves Country Radio.
I've been able to really help,
Braves Country Radio.
and it feels so good. It's so easy. Just reach out now and start sending your love around the world.
The Country Club for Braves Country Radio.
To join our team, we really can bat 1,000.
Mac McGee.
Who's waiting for help? There's room on our team for you.
Welcome back. So to clean that up, for those of y'all who didn't, the grounder was to second base. The second baseman was charging. Drake Baldwin, instead of stopping and letting the defender go by, he ran through it and knocked into the second baseman. If he just stops there for a second and then reaccelerate, he's going to be safe at second. The runner's going to be safe at first. But instead, when you run over the defender like that, it's an automatic out. He didn't tag him, but you can't run over the defender. This isn't base skate ball. But nonetheless, the Braves have taken a 6-2 lead. 3 runs on that base hit. Couple of base hits. One by Baldwin with the RBI. Olsen with the RBI. Jarvis with the 2-run home run. First pitch from Elder to Callahan is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 swing rips it into right field. And Yaz is right there making the running catch. 1 away. I guess they're going to try to get Elder through 5 innings. I mean, I just prefer for them to go ahead and get J.R. Ritchie in the game and call this a day. He has been getting clocked all over the place. You got a 4-run lead. Don't lick a gift horse in the mouth. Flores, the batter, now what they may be doing is trying to get him through the lineup the second time is the first pitch sinker. Bottom of the zone. Drake drops the ball, but it was called a strike. It's 0-1. Flores is your number 8 hitter at the plate. The number 9 hitter's on deck. After that, you go to the top of the lineup for a third time. You would hope that would be the end for Elder. The 0-1 swing, rolls it on the ground to short. Jarvis charges it, fires it to first, and there's 2 down. Even if it means they got to go, they have to send him to the minor leagues after the game. I would like to see them go ahead and bring Richie in, get him a few innings, and then get ready to go to the back of the bullpen. Yeah, it was an uncoordinated run. I don't know what in the world Drake was doing. Maybe he thought if he ran through the defender that all would be well and they would be safe, but they're going to call you out every time on that. You can't go. This isn't the 1960s. You can't just go plowing through somebody. The 0-1 rattles it back foul. It's 0-2. But JR is on the roster. They haven't used him since they called him up the last time. And we get a catcher's interference on Drake Baldwin, so he's giving up opportunities left and right. Triola will go down to first, and now you got a mess. You got one on at second, or at first, excuse me. Mangum, the batter. There are 2 outs. First pitch swing and blasted. She gone. Cram right down his throat. How far did this one go? 405 my patootie. That thing was clocked 460. He crushed that ball. There's no way in the world that was 405. And Bryce Elder sucks again. 3rd home run given up today. Second time that a run has been given up because of an error by Drake Baldwin behind the plate. The catcher interference leads to a run. If you remember, not challenging an obvious strike that would have ended the at-bat led to a home run. First pitch swinging, fouls the sinker away. It's 0-1. But you cannot keep Elder going through this lineup. We're through the 3rd time. The 0-1 pitch, down and away, 1-1. They're just not prepared to go get him. I guess they haven't started warming someone up, but I'm sorry. He's been terrible today. This experiment needs to end. The 1-1. Outside wide to him. 2-1 count. Braves lead by only 2 now. Pitch in the dirt, 3-1. So he's going to be flirting with throwing one in there to Lowe, and standing on deck is Reynolds. Get him through this inning, please. Cross everything. The 3-1 pitch, swing, rips it to right field, but it's an atom ball. Thankfully, Diaz is right there, and that'll end the inning. But not before the Pirates put a couple on the board. We go to the 5th, clinging to a 6-4 lead.
War's over, man. Drop the big one.
Well, since when are you the quitting kind?
What? Over? Did you say over? Nothing is over until we decide it is. And it ain't over now. Who's with me? Let's go!
I don't have to tell you things are bad. It's depression. Everybody's scared. Punks are running wild in the street. The air is unfit to breathe, and our food is unfit to eat. We sit watching our TVs as if that's the way it's supposed to be. We know things are bad, worse than bad. I want you to get mad.
Will you fight? No! We will run! And we will live!
Shame on you. This could be the greatest night of our lives. You're gonna let it be the worst.
In this lifetime, you don't have to prove nothing to nobody except yourself. And after what you've gone through, if you haven't done that by now, it ain't gonna never happen.
Wretched slugs. Don't any of you have the guts to play for blood?
I'm your huckleberry.
I'll put you out of your misery.
Say wham.
You've got to say, damn it, my life has value.
And I'm gonna stay right here and fight for this lost cause.
Intruder. Yes, you're an intruder. I was having a perfectly nice trip until you walked into my life.
Hey! I'm just lying around.
I want you to get up now. I want all of you to get up out of your chairs. I want you to get up right now and go to the window, open it, and stick your head out and yell, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not gonna take this anymore.
Right. Psychotic, but absolutely right.
We gotta take these bastards.
Are they yelling in Atlanta?
Are they yelling in Atlanta?
I'm as mad as hell!
They're yelling in Atlanta?
Son of a... We struck the mother load!
I'm mad as hell!
I'm mad as hell!
I'm not gonna take it anymore!
And this crowd's back into it now.
I didn't think you had it in you.
You look like somebody just walked over your grave. Play for blood, remember?
Like I missed something.
Yeah, we're all officially kicked out of school.
That makes sense.
First pitch swinging by Dominic Smith. The cutter down and in. It's 0-1. Feels like we're going to need about 11 to win this one. 6-4 your score, top of the fifth. Especially if they keep old Bryce Elder in there. Letting him pitch, continue to pitch, almost feels like a charity case out there. The 0-1 from Stratton. Bottom of the zone, four-seamer. Smith is going to challenge this one. He has not been good on these challenges at all. Dylan Dodd is warming up in the pen. Richie is standing up and nearby, stretching, but I don't see him throwing yet. And Dominic Smith will lose another one of those challenges.
Wrong.
It's been a pretty good bat off the bench, but he hasn't done a ton as a starter, and he has been bad on those ABS challenges, which is a little surprising because all in all, he gives you pretty good at bats. You just want to tie his hands. Who was that I saw? Was it the Dodgers? Yeah, Dodgers. I don't know if it was last night's game, but it's recent. Alex Call is the 0-2 pitch. Swing, rips it down the line, foul. He lost both of the challenges in the first inning, same at bat. I don't know if it was back-to-back pitches, but it was the same at bat. And the Dodgers broadcast team was giving him the what for, and rightfully so, the 0-2. Swing, punches it back foul, do it again. The 0-2 count. Kicks and fires. Swing, rips it into center field. Right center field, to be more accurate. And it's a single by Dominic Smith, and maybe that'll get him going again. Good piece of hitting there by the Dominator.
To step up. Make us believe again.
Austin Riley, the batter, righty-righty matchup. First pitch upstairs for a strike. It's 0-1. Thank you, Sin Good, Been Good.
We accept one of us. We accept one of us. Uber gobble, uber gobble, uber gobble. One of us.
We accept that one of us. We accept that one of us. Uber gobble, one of us. Uber gobble, one of us. Uber gobble.
Shut up! Oh my God, I don't care!
First pitch outside wide. Called for a strike. It's 0-1. The 1-1. Check swing inside underneath the stands. Did he go around? He did not. 2-1. Riley 0 for 2. He has struck out both times up. By the way, Kansas City leads New York 2-1 in the fifth. The 2-1 pitch, swing, pops it back foul. Over the first base dugout, he'll live to tell the tale. 2-2. Tonight, Philly and Cincinnati are back at it again. Right around the 7 o'clock hour. The 2-2. caught looking strike 3. Riley takes another one right down the smacker. 1 away. And he has just turned into an automatic, not just automatic out, automatic strikeout. He can put the ball in play. The Yaz coming to the plate. He has walked a couple of times. First pitch right there, cutter. It's 0-1. He is also, he had one that was very close that he ripped down the line. Maybe he can get one inside the line this time. The 0-1. Yaz batting .228. Down and in. 1-1. Almost got him in the foot. I get they want to break up the lefty-lefty, but considering the fact you always go to the bench when a lefty comes up, does it really matter? I don't understand Riley hitting over the Yaz at this point. He needs, I've been saying for a long time, he needs to bat 9th, but at least 8th. Especially with the right-hander on the mound. The 1-1 pitch. Slider grabs the outer edge. 1-2. The 1-2. Stratton's going to step off the mound for a second. The 1-2 pitch, swing, chopper off his instep. Do it again. Kansas City's just tied it up with the Mets 2-2. Hitting a solo shot. I believe that was Tyrone Taylor. The 1-2 to the Yaz, 1 on, 1 out. Braves lead by 2. The 1-2 down and away, cutter. They're going to challenge this. We'll see if it comes through. It's really close. The 2-2 misses.
Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong.
The 2-2 count. Swing and a miss, blew it right by him. Four-seam fastball, 97 miles an hour. He can still bring it. 2 down. 2 down, and it'll be up to Jim Jarvis, who hit his first major league home run his last time up. Smoked it over the right field wall, 397 feet. 1 for 2 on the day. First pitch to JJ is a cutter upstairs, misses high. It's 1-0. Braves and Pirates both with just one ABS challenge remaining. Both with the replay challenges left. Four-seam fastball. Right there for a strike. It's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Swing, chopper. Down the first base line. Foul. Infield back and to the right. Outfield deep and straight away. Braves head to St. Louis after this game. They'll take on the Cardinals for 3 games starting tomorrow night. We'll come on there at 7:45. The 1-2 pitch. Swing, pop back. Out of play. Broadcast will begin at 7:45 tomorrow night, 7 o'clock on Saturday night, and 1:45 on Sunday. Then we go to the All-Star break. The 1-2 pitch. Swing, slaps it into left field. That's down for a base hit. And another good piece of hitting there by Jim Jarvis. Hit them where they ain't, boys.
Hitting? Not about muscle. It's simple physics. Calculate the velocity v in relation to the trajectory t, in which g, gravity, of course, remains a constant. It's not complicated.
Hit them where they ain't. They ain't in the stands out in right field, and neither are they over the shortstop's head. So 2 on, 2 out, and back to the top of the order. Michael Harris II has a chance to do some damage. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch swinging and dribbles it over to first. That'll be an easy 3-1, and that'll end the inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th, clinging to a 2-run lead, and it looks like we're finally getting loose of Bryce Elder.
New information out tonight as we learn Alabama math says 4 quarters equals 3.
Doing TV, and I got 18. Can't everybody stop for 10 minutes? I mean, everybody seems that's the only. Everybody, can we stick? I mean, it's not that much to ask. Is that when everybody has to move when I'm trying to concentrate? I mean, it's so rude. I can't believe it. It's so rude. Why does everyone all of a sudden have to move? I've had 2 hours to move around. Wait 10 minutes. I'm sorry to explode by that, but it's like no one's ever worked on TV here before. Sunken under the kid. What the do they think I'm doing? I actually can't believe what I just saw. It's like no one here has worked on TV before. And there were 7 people, though. I mean, we need to use the studio for 15 minutes. Just everybody,
Does anybody else's wife start talking the second she's out of range and you can't hear her? Every single time you're talking, she walks away and just talks. And
Hall of Fame pitcher Rich Goose Gossage was a 9-time All-Star who racked up 310 saves in 22 seasons for 9 different teams.
Struck him out. The Goose with another strong relief appearance.
Gossage often pitched more than just 1 inning.
Workhorse reliever because many times he would come in a game and pitch 3 innings.
Strike 3. Garvey is out on strike.
Everybody stayed around for the 9th inning because, Goose would come in from the bullpen.
Goose was the personification of intimidation.
Goose, of them all the relievers, was the most feared.
Gossage is a menacing-looking right-hander.
He got that Fu Manchu going, and he had this big barrel chest.
He lived inside on you. This was letting you know one part of the plate is mine, one part is yours, and if you try to go get mine, I will let you know.
Look out! Right off the helmet.
He got him. Oh, that ball jumped right over his bat.
That's the difference between me and you. Because while you were sitting around, waiting, doing niche, I was out making moves.
Dylan Dodd will come in and try and save us. Bottom of the 5th we go. First pitch on the way is a cutter. It was just inside the zone, but he's been calling that a strike all day long. It's 1-0. Bryce Elder, mercifully his day is through, is the 1-0. Right there on the outer edge, 2-0. 4 innings, 3 earned runs, 4 altogether because of the catcher interference. 3 home runs, 5 hits allowed, 3 strikeouts, 2 walks. The 2-0 pitch swung on, chopped on the ground over to Ozzie Albies. Ozzie has it, fires it to first, and it's a 4-3 putout to start the bottom of the 5th inning here in Braves country. Hope you're enjoying your Thursday afternoon. Game 3 of a 3-game set. Braves trying to win this series. And head to St. Louis. First pitch, down and in, sinker misses, 1-0. I expect a phantom IL announcement after this game for Bryce Elder, the 1-0. Right there for a strike, 1-1. Problem is you really can't DFA him. He's been pretty good the beginning of the year. He's been bad for a few starts, but you can't really DFA him, so you have to IL him. 1-1, misses high, 2-1. And give him a chance to go back to the minor leagues, rehab, do a full rehab, and see if he can find what he lost. You might even be able to package him in a part of a deal, not much of a flyer, but he would be a flyer for a team that may want to give him a chance going into next season. The 2-1. Grounds it foul, 2-2. The 2-2 count. Kicks and fires. Nowhere near the zone. 2-2. 3-2, excuse me. Standing on deck is Ryan O'Hearn. The payoff pitch, swing. Chops it foul. Might have gotten a piece of the Drake. Seems to be okay. It's like it got him on the knee pad, so just above the knee. The payoff pitch, swing, fouls back the sinker, and we'll do it again. The payoff pitch, swing, punches that back foul. Braves 6, Pirates 4, bottom of the 5th inning. 6 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for Atlanta. The payoff pitch, swing, pop up, and that should end the at bat. It will. F3, foul territory. Olsen making the grab, 2 down. 4 runs, 5 hits, 3 mammoth home runs by the Pirates, no errors. Olsen has hit a home run for your Atlanta Braves. And Jim Jarvis hit a 2-run shot. Right now, that's the difference in the game. First pitch outside wide. Sinker misses to O'Hearn. 1-0. Gonzalez on deck. The 1-0. Swing, fouls it away. 1-1. The main reason why Dodd is being brought in, Ryan O'Hearn, who hit the 2 home runs the other night, they wanted the lefty against O'Hearn. After this inning, you would think Richie may be a candidate for the 6th. The 1-1 pitch, swing, lifts it. High into left center field, going back near the track. Making the catch at the wall is Money Mike for a long out, number 3. 75% of this world is covered by water, the rest by Michael the Hawk Harris.
I'm starting to believe that I will never be old enough to know better.
Autonuria. What does that mean? It means to be thrown out of somewhere, and that's where it originated. For someone to be physically grabbed and thrown out by the ears.
I got beef for self-checkout, dude. I'll put the item in the bagging area. Give me a f***ing second. I'm not stealing panko breadcrumbs. I'll give you the money. It's there. Give me 1 millisecond.
Every time I open Facebook and I see a picture of Ryan Clark with a quote on it, I know, without a doubt, I'm about to read the dumbest I'll see all day.
The following year, Fenway lost one of its greatest fans in Tom Yawkey. Tom had owned the Red Sox for 4 decades.
He's just a tremendous man. He has tremendous magnetism. He held his composure, but he accepted and carried the loss. And he was the guy who would go around and pat everybody on the shoulder to try to pep him up and get him ready for next year. He wanted to win worse than anybody. He was just a fantastic man.
Thanks in great part to Yawkey's vision, attendance at Fenway reached more than 2 million in 1977, the first time Boston had achieved that mark. Some of the credit for fan interest can be traced to the emergence of Jim Rice as he began to take the left field torch from Yaz.
The left fielder for the Boston Red Sox sort of is one of these great positions that sort of evolves into a kind of folklore that you hand it down from Ted Williams to Carl Yastrzemski to Jim Rice and on and on.
If you fill left field for Boston in the 1930s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s, you better be a home run hitter. You better be a guy who can uphold the tradition or the fans are going to let you have it.
And there's a line shot, left field. Looking up, this ball is gone, a home run.
They are putting the tarps on the field. So let's see what this is about. There was rumors that there, it doesn't look like anything. Anyways, let me see what our favorite weather guy, well, he hasn't done anything in a while. He said low chance of a random pop-up delay. I saw that this morning, but there is some rain starting to come down now. And we're going to take a quick look at the forecast here. Oof. Let's see what we got here. See if this is worth. Jeez. Trying to pull up the radar now. So Braves lead at 6-4. I don't know how they're going to complete this. They're going to have to get on it when. So there's the break in the action in the cloud coverage. Looks like a short delay. They're going to have to get to it because if they drag their feet at all, there's another one behind it. So we're going to put on a quick rain delay, show them to see. I'm going to try to read into what they're going to do here. If they don't come back quickly, there's going to be no point of sticking around here today. It looks like a short delay that they could get the tarps back off and be back at it. I feel like they should have just went through this current rain is not a very long or even strong storm. But let me quit just yapping. I'll go ahead and put a rain delay show back on here. And as soon as I get some information, I'll put it in the chat.
You're in Braves country.
country. Let's get into the curse that was. Chicago Cubs fans like Tones, and I'm sure many generations that you are related to and lived around and whatnot. Tones from the Chicago area. I thought this would be a fun one to put together in our Once Upon a Pastime series and talk about the curse that was. Now, do you have any idea who that is on your screen? I don't think most people would recognize him.
That's not Mordecai Brown, is it?
No. He was kind of a husky fellow. Three Fingers Brown, you mean?
Yep.
What a wild story that guy had. Hopefully we'll get a chance to talk about him today. But for folks who don't know about Mordecai Three Fingers Brown, he cut a couple of fingers off in a farming accident. Anyways, helped his spin on his pitches, and the rest is Hall of Fame history. That is Fred Merkle of the New York Giants.
Oh, yeah.
And though I believe a lot of folks always point to the Cubs curse starting in 1945 with the Billy Goat, et cetera, Giants fans, a lot of National League fans pointed to Fred Merkle as the beginning of the end. So take you back to 1908 real quick, y'all. In September, against the Cubs and the New York Giants and the New York Giants and the Chicago Cubs were in a pennant race, a true pennant race, not like we have today where you win the pennant, you go to the World Series, you don't win the pennant, guess what, you're out.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a play in a critical game against the Cubs on September 23rd, 1908, towards the end of the season, where the short of it is Fred Merkle was standing on first. There was a ball hit to the outfield. The winning run scored for the Giants. Because Merkle never ran and touched second base because the crowd came onto the field in celebration, eventually the Cubs wrestled a ball away. There's still an argument on whether or not it was the real ball, but they found a ball and came running up and they touched second base. Now, of course, this is before video, so you go off a lot of people's accounts. They touched second base after Merkle had not touched second base, and making it a forced play, they got a ruling from the umpire that day because something very similar had happened a few weeks earlier. They called the game no contest, replayed the game. Cubs won. They ended up winning the pennant because of that play, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Had they ruled that he was safe and the run had scored, the Giants would have won the division. The Cubs go on to win the 1908 World Series, and that was the last World Series they won until 108 years later with 2016, which most folks remember at this point. The other thing was the Billy Goat. Do you want to go over the Billy Goat?
Yeah, so the Billy Goat, interestingly enough, McGee, and to me the coolest thing about the Billy Goat actually stems from the owner of the Billy Goat and the story he made from it. So the owner was William Cianis, and that's a key name around here because the Billy Goat actually led to, we'll get into the curse of the Billy Goat on the field in a minute, but there's actually a Billy Goat Tavern nowadays as well in the Chicagoland area. They got a chain of Billy Goat Taverns, and it's from the owner of the original Billy Goat that he brought to the game as well. So I thought that was interesting. And they have good food and tasty drinks, man. So a little bit of history about the owner of the Billy Goat there who brought the Billy Goat. But the Billy Goat is curse, obviously, as you alluded to, 1944 1985 it took place. And, this is where you get the name Murphy Bleachers Bar out there and other things named Murphy. As the owner, William Cianis, his pet goat, was named Murphy. And during Game 4 of the World Series, Murphy the goat was bothering other fans and just kind of causing a rie in Game 4 of the World Series. Could you imagine, McGee, being in your chair and just seeing a goat and seeing a rambunctious goat at that? I mean, you're in a baseball stadium, right? So pretty interesting stuff there. So obviously the, ushers and attendants at the game say, hey, man, you got to get yourself and your goat out of here. You've been disrupting enough people at this point in time. So then Cianis, the owner of the Billy Goat, outraged, stormed out of there and said, you guys will never win again. The Cubs won't win anymore. You're kicking me and my pet out of here. This is bananas. You guys
Can you
aren't going to
imagine bringing
win.
a goat to a game and expecting to get in?
Right. How did they let him in?
It was a different time. It was a different time.
It's crazy that they got in to begin with. So,
right.
Like
How dare
imagine
you kick my goat out? How dare you bring a damn goat? What are you talking about?
even in modern day baseball, bringing your dog to the game. I think they only have one day a year where you can bring your dog. This average Joe, William Cianis,
Well,
is just...
that and it's advertised.
Correct. Exactly.
They normally call it Bark in the Park, and all the stadiums tend to do it. I want to say the Braves do it twice a year. They do it one in the spring and one in the summer. The one they pick in the summer is usually like bloody hot. Like everyone's like, I don't want to go to the stadium. All right, well then go ahead and bring your dogs in. Have them all pass out from heat exhaustion. Because it's always a Sunday afternoon. Because we've always talked about going and taking our dog to the game. But it's just never going to happen. It's a Sunday afternoon, the sun's high in the sky, 1,000 degrees, and they're usually playing like the Royals or something. Like it's never got like we're not driving all the way up there to do that now.
Correct.
Anyways,
yeah, I don't
finish
blame
up
you.
because I got something about that Billy Goat Tavern that I want to add.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yada, 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 long story short, many interpreted William Cianis saying the Cubs will never win again, meaning a National League pennant ever again for as long as he lived. So to follow that up, the Cubs lost the 1945 World Series to the Tigers, and obviously they weren't in another World Series until just 2016, and they had a couple of chances along the way as well. 1969 against the Mets, the Cubs lost the Black Cat pennant game. Remember that? That was crazy. And then in 1984, the Cubs' first postseason appearance since 1945, the Padres took them out. The Bill Buckner incident where the ball went in between his legs with the Red Sox. He was on the Cubs and the Red Sox. So just a lot of, 1998, Sammy Sosa was the MVP, but then they were swept later in that postseason. The 1989, the Giants beat them after the Cubs won. In 2001, the Cubs lost to the Cardinals. We all know what happened with the Marlins and the whole Steve Bartman thing. So, McGee, it was just time and time and time again, even through 07 and 08 with the Lou Piniella days, 2015 when the Cubs got swept by the Mets. There was just a lot of weird instances throughout all of those games. And the Mets was first baseman in 2015 was named Daniel Murphy, and he joked, not the first GOAT named Murphy to end the Cubs' postseason hopes. Of course, the Billy Goat was named Murphy as well.
Yeah, so one of the things, as we'll dive into a lot of the stuff that you just kind of laid out there. So first of all, this Billy Goat Tavern, I find it very interesting. So it opened up in 1934, because when I first read about this story, I never dove into the Billy Goat Tavern until a few days ago, and I was curious, did he open the tavern because of the Billy Goat, or was this already... No, it was already a thing. Been open 11 years. And evidently he opened it on a bounce check. $205 he bought the tavern, and the proceeds that he made that weekend covered the bounce check in time to be able to stay in business, right?
That's insane.
The funny thing is this. In 1944, evidently Chicago was the home of the 1944 Republican National Convention. And he drummed up business by putting a huge sign in the window that said no Republicans allowed, and evidently they flooded the damn bar demanding service. So I don't know what his actual political standings was, if this was just reverse psychology. I don't know. But anyways, it worked, and it kind of put them on the map, and then the next year they're in the World Series, and the rest is history, right?
Mm-hmm.
Something to be mentioned about that curse. So in 1908, you had the Merkel-Boner, the big controversy. The Cubs had won back-to-back World Series. It was 1907 and 1908.
Yes.
They make the pennant. They win the pennant in 1910, lose to the Red Sox. 1918, lose to the Babe Ruth Red Sox. That's a famous Red Sox team that it was the final championship team for the Red Sox for many years.
Mm-hmm.
In 1929, they win the pennant, but lose to the Yankees. Of course, this is 2 years after the 27 Yankees. This is one of the greatest runs in sports history. In 1932, a lot of folks remember the called shot. A lot of folks don't remember it. It took place in Wrigley Field against the Yankees. Babe Ruth's famous called shot that a lot of folks think that he did. A lot of folks says that he didn't. And it's like one of the famous sports writers said, of all the people that contend one way or the other, if Babe Ruth actually called that shot against the Cubs, the sheer number of people that claim they were at that stadium, he famously said, I forget the sports writer's name, but he said, if as many people were at that stadium watching that game as they have told me in my lifetime, Wrigley Field would seat 500,000 people, right? So there's always someone saying, "Oh, I saw it. Oh, I didn't see it. No, he didn't do it. Yes, he did do it." But still, this is all leading up to the 1945 World Series with the Billy Goat. By the way, the Billy Goat was named Murphy for folks that are wanting to cure it, and I do wonder if that was intertwined with Murphy's Law. I haven't seen anything on that, but it is interesting. If that's why he possibly named it that. But then it's like you were laying out. So you get past 1945, and he's throwing the curse. And he's saying they're never going to play in the World Series again. Never going to World Series. There's a lot of argument on whether or not he meant in his lifetime, or if he meant ever, or if he meant as long as they were in Wrigley Field. And if you ask 5 people, they'll give you 7 different answers. But anyways, it's interesting that there was already a curse that was little talked about with Fred Merkel's boner, but once the Billy Goat thing happened, then everyone started talking, well, they've already been cursed.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Before that, it was, man, they've been really good and just couldn't get to the championship. The Billy Goat thing happened, all of a sudden Fred Merkel's curse pops up. So, laid out all that, I want to take you to 1969. The famous Shea Stadium event where the Mets, who were the terrible Mets at this time.
The Black Cat.
The Black Cat walks in front of Ron Santo on, I think I have a picture of it. The Ron Santo is standing on deck, and I believe I have it. Give me 1 second, I'll find it. But yeah, here it is. Okay, and he's standing on deck, and they share. Let me go ahead and share this for you real quick. He's standing on deck, and then out of nowhere, here comes Santo, Black Cat, and of course, the Black Cat curse. That thing, that's something a lot of people don't talk about today. But back then, it was a thing. People really believed in these types of things. So this Black Cat walks in front of the dugout in between Santo and the Cubs dugout, And the Cubs end up collapsing in September. Mets go on to win the World Series.
Mm-hmm.
1984. I don't know how familiar you are with all this stuff because it's a little before your time. 1984, they play the San Diego Padres in the NLCS. They're up 2-0. I remember I was pulling for the Cubs because back then you got TBS at night, you got the Cubs during the day. And so the Cubs at that point, as a kid, they were my second favorite team. Shortly after that, I was not allowed to watch them because my grandfather was like, we're watching doubleheaders all day long. You got to go out and do chores. All right, fair enough. But at that time, I was still sneaking in there watching the Cubs during the day. And so not only are they up 2-0, best of 5 series goes back to the West Coast. And the Cubs lose the next 3 games, and in Game 5, Leon Durham, the first baseman, botches an easy ground ball that leads to a 4-run inning that won them Game 5. But before that, the Cubs had the lead. Now, how does this intertwine with other things? 84, Leon Durham. People were talking about that for a couple of years until Bill Buckner, who was an ex-Chicago Cub, was on the Boston Red Sox. And he had a very similar play happen to him that everybody still talks about this day. Leon Durham's lucky that Bill Buckner came along and did what he did in the World Series, or people would still be talking about Leon Durham's botch in the NLCS. The other thing that saved him, too, was all those games were being played during the daytime.
Mm-hmm.
So not as many people saw them.
Correct.
And then you get, what was the next one that I had? Okay, the Bill Buckner. And then 1989, this isn't really curse-like, but I do think that when you're a fan of a team, and our buddy the fireman that comes on the show from time to time, he's been a diehard Cubs fan for as long. We grew up friends just before high school, and he was a Cubs fan then, I was a Braves fan then, and that hasn't changed. And he became a Cubs fan. The reason why I'm a Braves fan is because you got it on the Superstation, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think what it came down to, I want to say his parents wouldn't let him watch TV at night, but he could watch the Cubs during the day when they weren't there, right? So,
right.
So everyone's got a reason why they like their team. But anyways, they are up, or they are tied 1-1, leaving Wrigley, heading to San Francisco. And back then you played the first 2, and then you would play 3, and then I think they had just gone to the 7-game series in the NLCS. Before that, it was best of 5. That had only been like a few years, right?
Mm-hmm.
So all they had to do was win 1 game to get it back to Wrigley. They lose every one of those games in which the bullpen blew the damn game. Games 3, 4, and 5, the bullpen blew the game every single game. And then I do know that you're old enough to remember the Bartman.
Oh, Steve Bartman.
So can you take us through what you were thinking at the time? What was going through your mind as a young lad, Cubs fan, so damn close, and then the Steve Bartman play?
I actually remember my parents being at the game, and I was dropped off at my grandma's house by my parents in my Cubs stuff, watching the game with my grandma, who was a lifelong Cubs fan, my brother as well, and my aunt. And we were just kind of sitting, watching TV. And for those Cubs fans out there that know, and that, they know this, before the Bartman play happened, Alex Gonzalez, the Cubs shortstop, let a routine grounder get by him, and he had a very good fielding percentage that year. Ground ball gets past him. Couple pitches later, the Bartman thing happens, and I think the crowd is already so
I think
mad.
everybody's forgotten that Alex Gonzalez thing.
Yep, everybody's forgotten him because everyone was so mad from that. Everyone was so fierce from that that Moises Alou helped feed the Bartman beast, because Moises Alou goes into the stands, puts his glove up. Bartman is actually listening to the game. Steve Bartman is listening to the game in his earphones and watching the game. So in his ear, the volume is a couple seconds behind. So he doesn't even realize what he does initially until a couple seconds pass. Bartman reaches up, and the ball goes into his hands right over the outstretched Moises Alou, our left fielder at the time's glove. And Moises throws his glove to the ground, starts throwing a temper tantrum, points at Bartman, saying, "What are you doing?" You could tell every other word out of Moises' mouth is a cuss word. Now, you know, physics to this day will say he probably didn't even have the best of chance at catching the baseball, Moises Alou, but the reaction from Alou, the heat that Alou gave to Bartman, the importance of that play after Luis Gonzalez, or after Alex Gonzalez's error, it just built up so much anger, so much frustration in this big of a game that Bartman was a scapegoat. Bartman ultimately had to leave the game. And like I said, it wasn't until a couple seconds after the play happened where he started looking around and he's going, "Me?" And the fans around him are going, "Yeah, buddy." Sadly, it doesn't look like it's going to end.
So bad for this guy. I mean, I'm telling you, man. So by then, I'm not a Cubs fan, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I was pulling for Chicago because I didn't want the Marlins to win.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't want the Marlins to win because I was still sore over 97, where Livan Hernandez's strike zone was the size of the panhandle.
Mm.
So I was still like, nah, I'm done, man. No. Let's go. Come on, Cubs. And I really also wanted to see, I think something that a lot of people forget about that whole thing, I wanted to see the Cubs and the Yankees in the World Series, which is who was awaiting the National League winner.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, man, that would be incredible.
Yeah.
You know, for not only for the Cubs to be able to have a chance to break their curse, but what if they did it against the Yankees?
Oh, man.
Because this was
03.
Was this 03? Yeah, this is 03.
Yep.
This was the year before. So the Red Sox curse still was. Remember that was the same week that, as they say, Aaron Stinkin' Boone hit that home run against Wakefield. Was it Wakefield?
Yep.
I know they left Pedro in too long. I don't know. Anyways, he hit that home run to send them to the World Series, and everyone was. I mean, they were just up in arms. They what was the guy's name they fired? Grady Little. So all that was going on the same week as this ridiculousness takes place.
Mm-mm. And I just can't believe that, you know, my parents were actually at that game, and took them a while to recover, especially my pops. It was just one of those things that was such a brutal loss for Cubs fans. And again, Bartman, that baseball ended up going for thousands, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars, and the guy who won it blew it up. He blew up the baseball, the whole Bartman baseball, after paying like hundreds of thousands of dollars for it. It's like, you can't make this stuff up. It's
right,
crazy.
Which I thought was a little goofy, but I mean, I guess you got the right to do with whatever you want to do with it, but I thought the whole thing was I don't know. I don't
agree
like
with
the
you.
idea of destroying, even if it's bad history. I don't like the idea of destroying history.
No, and the other interesting thing is, quick to allude to it, you brought up the Bill Buckner thing. Some people might be wondering, well, wasn't Bill Buckner on the Red Sox when he let that ball between his legs? Yes, but the funny thing is, and the crazy thing is, Bill Buckner was wearing, he got traded from the Cubs to the Red Sox, and he kept his Cubs batting gloves, and he was wearing a Chicago Cubs batting glove underneath his baseball fielding glove when he let the ball go through between his legs, and that's why people think.
Well, yeah, I can remember people talking. There was an article out at the time or something that I remember they were calling it the double curse. They're basically saying you can't put Red Sox and Cubs in the same glove, something is bound to happen terribly.
Mm-hmm.
Which obviously is a bunch of nonsense, but now I still say that I'm not superstitious, but I'm a little stitious. I don't know if I'm mixing Red Sox and Cubs and hoping. Two negatives are not going to always make a positive, no matter what they tell you.
Yeah, especially with these historic quote-unquote curses, right? I mean, as you said, there was some nasty Red Sox and Cubs moments, and both overcame eventually, but it took him forever.
Yeah, so they there's a couple other things that another one for Braves fans. Braves fans probably don't remember this, and I don't think I wouldn't call it curse-like, but it was in the footnotes of all the stuff that I read. 1998, the home run chase. Sammy Sosa wins the MVP for the National League, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, still, how insane is that Sosa won the MVP, but McGwire got the home run record? That's a different argument for a different day.
Mm-hmm.
So they're all excited heading to the playoffs, and then they get swept by the famous 98 Braves, that the song was written about, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't look at that curse-like because I don't think that Cubs team was that great. But it still adds to it. And then 2004, the year that the Red Sox reversed their curse, and this is the year after the Bartman incident, the Cubs had a 2.5 game lead in the wild card on September 25th.
Mm-hmm.
They blew a lead and lost in extra innings on that day to the Houston Astros. They ended up losing 6 of their last 8 games, didn't make the playoffs. The Astros got the wild card, and they went on to go to the World Series, winning the NL pennant. And obviously, they faced – it's so crazy that all this stuff happened at once. But that was the year in 2004 – or was that 2005? I guess that was 2005 that the White Sox went on to win the World Series against the Astros.
Mm-hmm.
So you had the Bartman incident in 2003 that was, curse. 2004, the Red Sox reversed the curse. 2005, the Black Sox do the same. And now you're still sitting around going, well, dude, when is it the Cubs' turn? Like, what the hell's going on here?
And then we brought in Lou Piniella, and people thought they were going to be saved, and not much changed. A lot of choking continued.
The other thing that gets lost in the mix right there, too, is if you remember, during that time period, and everyone chalked it up to the curse, which is just ridiculous, but Kerry Wood strikes out 20 Astros. And then it was his arm just fell off, along with Mark Pryor. Their arms just fall off after the 2003 season that they, I guess it was 2004 on, that they just turned into absolute just jello.
Yep, and a lot of people attribute Dusty Baker into over-pitching those type of guys.
Oh, he absolutely did.
I
don't
think
know
so
if
as well.
I blame him because it was a different time period. No one thought about pitch count back then.
I agree with that statement completely.
But it was definitely... You'd already seen Dusty Baker do some other dumb things when he had Barry Bonds and the Giants and whatnot. So you're already going, I don't know. Does this guy know what the hell he's doing? What's going on here?
There were another crazy aspect of it. How many former Cubs ended up winning World Series during the Billy Go era? I believe there were 45 or more players, including some minor leaguers that they traded. Ryan Dempster, Dontrell Willis, Mark Grace, Mark Bellhorn. There were a lot of guys who were on the Cubs for the thick of their career, including Joe Girardi. And then as soon as they left the Cubs, it seemed like they were on their way to a championship. It was just the craziest thing. And then big free agents would come to the Cubs and they would do nothing, like an Alfonso Soriano. He had one good year, but just it was real.
2016 hits. And just as we put a bow on this, the emotions that had to been going through. And the craziest thing about that World Series, this was also the Cleveland Indians at the time, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Not the Guardians. They were the Indians at the time.
Yep.
So don't at me. And Indians, Cubs.
Then, just like that, somebody turned off the rain and the sun come out.
Play ball! Welcome back. After that nonsensical rain delay, there was really no reason for them to take that kind of time. But there is another pretty good-sized front coming in behind this one. If they go to another rain delay, they're either going to be in for it for the long haul or it's going to get called. So, see how much of this game we get in. I do have to be at work in a little while, but as long as they play this game at a normal pace, we'll be okay. But another long rain delay will be curtains. Braves lead it 6-4. We're going to the top of the 6th inning. Ozzie Albies will be leading us off, followed by Olsen and Baldwin. 6 runs. 8 hits and an error for Atlanta, including the catcher's interference, which is not ever thought about, but it really was a big play. 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Pittsburgh Pirates. And after a very small, quick shower, we are back to baseball. As we await the final warm-up tosses. Ramirez is coming on for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Yohan Ramirez. Yohan Ramirez has a 3.51 ERA in 48 innings. I still expect to probably see J.R. Ritchie in the 6th inning. I don't think that rain delay would have messed him up too much. And we are back to the action. The first pitch on the way is a 4-seamer high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Ozzie Albies, open stance from the left side. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss upstairs. 1-1. 1-1 count. Infield back into the left. Outfield deep and straight away. The 1-1. Upstairs for a strike. 1-2. And you'll probably see even more aggressive strike zone from home plate umpire Nick Lentz, knowing what's behind this with the weather. The 1-2 pitch grabs the outer edge, strike 3. Got to swing the bat, Ozzie. 1 down. Stood there and just get the best seat in the house watching that at bat go by. Backwards Kaner scorecard, and there's 1 away. Matt Olson, the batter. Drake Baldwin moves to the on-deck circle. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch upstairs. Called for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 swing, pop up. Well behind that pitch, and that'll be a lazy fly ball into left field. 2 down. 2 quick outs here to start the 6th inning. Braves leading by 2. First pitch to Drake Baldwin, pops it up, foul back out of play. It's 0-1. The 0-1 count. Turns and kicks. High and out of the zone, 1-1. One pitch is way outside wide. Curveball misses. So a 2-1 count. Kicks and fires. Swing, slaps it back, foul. 2-2. Braves 6, Pittsburgh 4, top of the 6th inning. The 2-2 to Drake Baldwin. Swing punches it backwards, and we'll do it again. If they do go to J.R. Ritchie, and that would tend to be the thought process going into the 6th inning, you could see them try to spell 2 innings with them. The bottom of the order will be due up as the 2-2 outside wide, 3-2. You'd like to get a little insurance here for Drake Baldwin and the Atlanta Braves. Braves leading by 2 in the 6th inning. Iglesias should be available. Dylan Lee should be available. That kind of spells your 8th and 9th inning. If you have Ritchie, if he could go 2, it would be great because you could save the rest for the weekend. Diddy Fuentes should be available, but they may be trying to hold him off till the weekend. Flores goes out there to talk to his pitcher Ramirez. You got a full count and 2 outs. It's 7-3 Mets over the Royals. I believe that game has moved to the 8th inning. Yes, it has. Yankees lead the Rays 10-3 in the top of the 6th. So a full count now as Ramirez goes back to work. The payoff pitch to Baldwin. Kicks and fires. Swing. Just got a piece of that. Stays alive. Orioles and Cubs are tied up at 1 in the bottom of the 6th. They're in Minnesota, and the Guardians lead the Twins 2-1 in the 6th inning. Red Sox have a 2-0 lead over the White Sox in the 4th in Chicago. All the other games later tonight. The 3-2 pitch inside, ball 4. So he heads to first. One on and 2 outs. And Mauricio Dubon, the batter. They challenged that, which is good news, but just a really stupid challenge. I believe that came from the pitcher. Yeah, it did come from the pitcher, just seeing the replay. And he was spinning as he let go of the ball, so how the hell would he know where the ball was? First pitch on the way to Dubon, he steps out of the box again. I mean, you could... If you're pitching to Dubon, 9 times out of 10, he's going to take the first pitch. He's also going to step out as he takes it. Is he challenging this? He is challenging this. And considering the fact that he's stepping out and not looking at the ball, how the hell does he know? Back-to-back examples of two idiotic ABS challenges, one by the Pittsburgh pitcher and one by the Atlanta Braves, Mauricio Dubon. He's sitting there arguing with it. I mean, if I'm the home plate umpire, I would say, dude, you weren't even looking. The 0-1 pitch is inside. 1-1. I don't know if I've seen Dubon challenge much. It's kind of surprising he would do that on the first pitch, especially considering how he approaches the first pitch. The 1-1 count, out and away. Ball 2, 2-1. Standing on deck is Dominic Smith. The 2-1. Misses ball 3, 3-1. So a 3-1 count. Pitch upstairs. Just grabs the inner corner, 3-2. The payoff pitch, swing, fouls it back, stepping out of the box. Just got a piece of it. Braves 6, Pirates 2, runner at first, 2 outs, so Baldwin is going to be on the move. There he goes. And Dubon swings wildly at a pitch in the other batter's box. We'll go to the bottom of the 6. 6-4 your score here in Braves country.
Rube Waddell. I need to talk about this man right now. Rube was an All-American pitcher and the most chaotic person to have ever walked the earth. He was born in October 1876 and died in April 1914. The thing you gotta understand about Rube is that he was truly an incredible pitcher when he wasn't drunk or being the most whimsical menace to ever exist, and sometimes also while he was doing those things. So buckle up. Rube once left in the middle of a game to go fishing. He also loved fire trucks, and he would run off the field to go chase them. He would also just disappear for months on end in the off season, and they wouldn't realize till later that he was wrestling alligators in a circus. He was easily distracted by fans who held up puppies, so he would run over during games to go play with them. He was also distracted by shiny objects, which seemed to put him in a trance. He also had a major alcohol problem, which obviously caused problems for him. One time he decided to play football in the off season, but broke the star quarterback's leg in the first practice. During the 1903 baseball season alone, he did the following. He met, married, and separated from a woman, saved a whole separate woman from drowning, shot a friend through the hand, was bitten by a lion, and toured the nation as an actor in a melodrama where he could never memorize his lines, so the actors let him improv it just about every night. And he was critically acclaimed for a move where he was able to lift up the villain in the play and toss him across the stage. He broke so many records for pitching, and some of them still stand today. Apparently he married so many women in his life that he lost track. I would have been one of them. By 1912 and 13, he was really struggling with his alcoholism, but that didn't stop him from helping to save a town in Kentucky from a spring flood. Apparently as a result of that, he caught pneumonia and then eventually tuberculosis, so he went to a sanitarium where he eventually passed away in April 1914. And that is just a small taste of the legend of Rube Waddell, All-American pitcher, alcoholic, world champion of divorce.
Welcome back. J.R. Ritchie will come on, so we were right about this. J.R. Ritchie coming on. 9 appearances this year, the 4.53 ERA. He'll try to keep the Braves a 2-run advantage, and the first pitch on the way is a sinker. 94 inside. It's 1-0. He'll be set to face Gonzalez, Callahan, and Flores. The 6, 7, 8 batters, if anybody gets on, number 9, Triolo. The 1-0. Down and away. Ball 2, 2-0. The 2-0 count. Just misses, I guess. 3-0. Looked like he hit. Yeah, he did hit the zone. They just showed it up on the Pittsburgh cast. The 3-0 pitch. Upstairs. Called that a strike, so I guess that's even Steven. 3-1. I mean, what are you going to do? That guy's up there eating onions and spotting dimes. Pitch on the way. Swing, rattles it back. Foul. We'll do it again. J.R. Ritchie, 6'2", 185-pounder, 23-year-old. The payoff pitch, swing, punches it foul. J.R. is out of Seattle, Washington. Drafted by the Braves in the 2022 amateur draft. At a Bainbridge Island, Bainbridge High School, the 3-2. That ball was a strike. The Braves are out of challenges because of Dubon's idiotic challenge. Pirates are out of challenge because of Ramirez's idiotic challenge. So we got what we got here the rest of the way. 1 on, nobody out. Could have really used that challenge there and keep the runner off base. Tying run is at the plate now. Callahan, the batter. First pitch, curveball. Up top for a strike. It's 0-1. Callahan doubled. He's also lined out to right. 2 hard hit balls today off of Bryce Elder. Bryce Elder, if you're just joining us, got cooked. 4 innings, 4 runs allowed, 3 earned. 3 strikeouts, 5 hits, 3 home runs. Expect something to happen after the game. They can't use him the rest of the way, so it's either going to be a ghost IL, or they may say sayonara. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 4-seam fastball. Rocking and clocking. 1 away. He just brought the thunder on that one. Didn't even hold anything back. Righty-righty matchup. The first pitch. Sinker right there on the edge. Called for a strike. It's 0-1. That fastball that he struck out on, 97 miles an hour. The 0-1. Swing, lifts it into left field, down for a base hit. And it's a 1-out single, and they got runners on first and second. One out. Jared Triol, the number 9 hitter, coming to the plate. First pitch, curveball, up and in. It's 1-0. 1-0. Swing, chopper over to short. It's going to be a 6, 4, 3. Attempt at the double play, but Triol will beat it out, and they've got runners on the corners, but there are 2 outs. Slow developing double play there as the infield playing back. Jarvis had to wait for the ball to get to him. By the time Ozzie went to turn to make the throw, really was no point. Probably should have just put that one in his pocket, but no harm, no foul. Runners at the corners, 2 out. First pitch, nasty curveball, smacks the black at the bottom. It's 0-1. Mangum homered his last time up 405 feet. He also has a single to his name. 2 for 3 with the home run and 2 RBIs. The 0-1 nowhere near the zone, 1-1. So 1-1 count. Swing and a miss up top. Went with the high heat. 1-2. Richie, a strike away from getting out of this jam. The 1-2 pitch. Swing, rips it into right field, and that's down for a base hit. That's going to be extra bases as they're going around, and it's going to be an RBI double for Mangum. And the Pirates have put the tying run at third and the go-ahead run at second. Hard hit ball. If you're not holding the runner on there, Olson's going to be able to make that play, but he was holding the runner at first. Change up, grabs the outer edge. Called for a ball. It's 1-0. Baldwin dropped the pitch. He did not roll away, the 1-0. Turns and kicks. Swing, chopper. Down the first base line, it's 1-1. Low 0 for 3 on the day. A fly out, a strikeout, a line out. Braves will have the bottom of the order due up in the 7th inning. Right now clinging to a 1-run game. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Change up. It's 1-2. Well out in front of that one. You might want to go back to that one. Most of these guys, this would obviously be their first time ever seeing J.R. Ritchie unless they came across him in the minor leagues. The 1-2. Slider misses well off the spot. 2-2. 2-2 count. Brian Reynolds is on deck. Kicks and grips. Swing. And the curveball rolls it down the first base line. Foul past the dugout. 2-2 once again. See if they do go back to that changeup. He was well over the top of that one. The 2-2. Swing, pop up. It was the changeup, but it was well off the plate. But it's going to be enough to get us out of the inning. Austin Riley makes the grab in foul territory, and the Braves cling to a 1-run advantage. We go to the 7th inning here in Braves country.
I don't think people talk about this enough, but I feel like a huge flex in a relationship is being able to just sit around, scroll on your phone, not say a word to each other, and understand that neither one is mad and or is content with just chilling.
I have to say, is there any worse feeling in the world than watching a sports game, particularly a sports game with your favorite team, with someone who does not watch sports, who then criticizes you for showing a little bit of emotion at anything that happens in the game with saying, it's just a game, or it's not that serious. It is the most frustrating thing to ever come out of anyone's mouth. Like, especially from me, because I'm a Browns fan, so anytime I watch football, it's just pure misery. So if I have to hear, it's just a game, why are you all upset? F*** you!
I got a question. So do grown-ups with old names, right? Do they change their name when they get older? Because I ain't never met a baby named Gladys.
In 1978, Rice filled that bill perfectly with 406 total bases, the most in the AL since 1937, and the MVP award.
Jim Rice. And the fans stand up, pay him tribute. What a year.
But despite Jim's incredible season, Boston squandered a seemingly safe 10-game lead, and as it dwindled, some accused the team of choking under pressure.
How could anybody say you choked when you win 99 games? And I was never prouder in my life than I was of that team.
But Boston righted the ship, and on the final day of the regular season, looked to force a one-game playoff with the Yankees.
The Red Sox are 3 outs away from sending the season into an extra day. Pops it up. This could be it. Brohammer in foul territory. We go to tomorrow. We go to tomorrow.
Welcome back. Braves going to try to get on the board here. The one-run lead. The first pitch swinging by Dominic Smith down the line, giving chase over the head, and Gonzalez gave it a good run down there, but couldn't come up with it. It's 0-1. The 0-1 as everybody gets back to their positions. Braves lead this one 6-5. The rubber match, 6 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for Atlanta. 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors for Pittsburgh. The 0-1 outside wide. 1-1. A 1-1 count. Chops it down the first base side. 1-2. Atlanta heads to St. Louis tomorrow, where Chris Sale will get the start. That'll line him up for a week off in between starts, assuming they come out of the All-Star break, and they should. It's time to quit pussyfooting around and have Chris Sale start off second half of the All-Star break. The 1-2 pitch, swing, lifts it into center field, but right there to the center fielder, Mangum, the star of the game so far for Pittsburgh, 1 away. Mangum is 3 for 4 with 3 RBIs. And Austin Riley coming to the plate. Riley, whatever the opposite of the star of the game is, he's been struck out swinging 3 times. Righty magic. First pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Nowhere near the ball. It's 0-1. And he's going to need a paddle if he's going to keep swinging at these types of pitches. Ramirez back out there for another inning of work. The 0-1. Swing! Just got a piece of it. 0-2. I mean, they know they're... If you know you're going to get a guy swinging at those sucker pitches off the plate, why would you throw him a strike? It would make absolutely no sense. He's thrown 2 sweepers. Both he should have spit on. Instead, he swung at him, and he's down 0-2 instead of up 2-0. The 0-2. That one down and away. Finally took one, 1-2. In all likelihood, they'll try to straighten him up with something, then go back to that if it doesn't get him. The 1-2 count. Swing, broken bat, dribble her over towards first, and he'll be out on a G3. 2 away. Automatic out. Riley goes down to 0-4 now. He's now batting .207. And the Yaz coming to the plate with 2 outs. Yaz has started some 2-out magic. Did it last night. Maybe he can do it again today. Jim Jarvis, who hit his first Major League home run, is standing on deck. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch down and in, sinker. It's 1-0. Cubs lead the Orioles 2-1 in the 8th. Guardians up on the Twins 4-2 in the 7th. Braves here with a 1-run lead in the 7th inning. The 1-0 swing, rips it high and deep into right field, but not quite deep enough. Takes him to the back of the warning track for allowed out number 3, and that'll end the inning. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Time to get up and stretch here in Braves country. Atlanta leads it 6-5. Welcome back. First pitch on the way is a sinker right there at the knees. Looks like they're going to trust J.R. Ritchie to go through the heart of the order. Brian Reynolds, the number 3 hitter. Valdez, and then O'Hearn. They could be bringing Lee in versus O'Hearn. You never know. Looks like, no, that's Danny Young they got warming up in the pen. So it's about to get really, really spicy here. The 1-0. Kicks and fires. Misses the outer edge. Well off the plate. Ball 2-0. 2-0 count. Three 3-0. The 3-0 pitch. Sinker right down the pipe, called for a strike, 3-1. Three-1 from Ritchie. Curveball nowhere near the zone, ball 4. So he heads down to first, nobody out, representing the tying run. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way. Right there for a strike. Sinker. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Down and in. 1-1. One count. Runner at first. Nobody out. Pitch upstairs, grabbed the zone, but another blown call by Nick Lentz. Braves and Pirates both out of challenges. 2-1. The 2-1. Swing and a miss curveball. 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Chops it back foul. Just got a piece of it. Maybe a stitch or two to stay alive. The 2-2. Brings. Swings. Pop up. High and deep into right field. Back on the track, making the catch at the wall is Yaz for a loud out number 1. Now a double play can get you out of the jam. Ryan O'Hearn is due up, and you would think that's probably going to be curtains to go get Young. And it is Walt Weiss heading to the mound, going to go grab the southpaw. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country. Welcome back. First pitch on the way is a sinker at the knees. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Swing chopper back up the middle. Grabbed by Jarvis. He will get the tag at second and fire a perfect P to first. And that's how you get the hell out of this inning. We go to the 8th inning. Great defensive play by Jim Jarvis. He's leading in the clubhouse as the player of the game.
106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
It's happy hour. When wins become losses and losses become wins.
You guys going to happy hour? I'll come for a couple. Just a couple, though. Not like last time.
I need a drink.
When buying a beer, buying only one beer can cause a misalignment in your spine due to the uneven weight distribution. This can cause unnecessary back pain and potential spine issues. To prevent this, carry 2 beers, ensuring your body is balanced and proper health maintained.
Have dinner, ready? Put my pants on, one leg at a time.
Does Barry Manilow know that you raid his wardrobe?
Guess what? I got a fever, and the only prescription.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the Intercontinental Radio News.
You're in Braves Country.
Everybody drink a beer.
salad.
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to.
This stinks.
Pretty soon we're going to be communist country.
This is total BS.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the Lord. You gotta understand it. We're on a mission from God.
I'm on the radio every day.
If you want to stop me, you're gonna have to kill me!
And you, music lover, you're next.
You're so drunk you can't hit nothing. In fact, you're probably seeing double.
I have 2 guns, one for each of you.
Right, lefty-lefty matchup. Soto is in to face Jim Jarvis. And the first pitch on the way is a sinker inside for a ball. It's 1-0. They have been pinch hitting for Jarvis, but he's had himself a heck of a game. Why not let him see if he can do some things here? The 1-0. Kicks and fires right there for a strike. 1-1. Jim Jarvis hit his first career Major League home run. Gets the right-handed arm of Keller in the 4th. He's also got a single against right-hander in the 5th. 1-1 pitch. Right there at the knees, 1-2. It's gone sinker, sinker, sinker. Gregory Soto, the 4.26 ERA. The left-hander brings it in the dirt, out wide. Gregory Soto, 6'1", 247-pounder. He's out of the Dominican Republic, and if his name sounds familiar, it should. He's been with the Mets. As the 2-2 pitch rolls it over to second. Chopper on the ground. It's going to be a 4-3 putout. One down. One up, one down. Back to the top of the order, Michael Harris, the batter. He's also pitched with Philadelphia in 23 and 24. Pitched with the Mets last year. The first pitch swinging by Harris is a soft fly ball into the glove of Reynolds. One pitch, one out. Second out of the inning, 2 down. Soto began his career in Detroit. He was there from 19 to 2022. Signed by the Phillies in the offseason. Then he was traded away to Baltimore and then to the Mets last year. Signed by the Pirates in 26. First pitch upstairs to Albies, high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. 1-0. Swing and a miss, 4-seamer. Rattles it back foul. 1-1. One count. 8th inning should give way. You've got the right-handed bat of Gonzalez leading it off. We'll see how they'd want to go on this. They'll either go to Diddy or they'll leave Young in. There is one left-hander due up in the 8th inning. 1-1 pitch, swing. Chase a sinker down below the knees. Bangs it foul. 1-2. 1-2 count. Looks like Karinchak is warming up, so They are trying to avoid Diddy today. The 1-2. High and out of the zone, 2-2. That's the dumbfounding thing about the whole Diddy Fuentes thing. If you're going to use him as a one-inning specialist like you do with most relievers, which they've been doing recently, you got to use him more than once a week. The 2-2. Swing lifted into center. Underneath it, making the grab for out number 3 is Mangum. So the Braves go down in order, 1, 2, 3. We go to the bottom of the 8th, clinging to the 1-run lead.
I used to get up in the morning, run 4 miles, then I go to the gym, do my lift, then I'd hit balls for about 2 to 3 hours. I would go play, come back, work on my short game. I'd go run another 4 more miles, and then if anybody wanted to play basketball or tennis, I would go play basketball or tennis. And that was a daily routine.
Hit balls maybe 20 minutes, putt a little bit, smoke 4 or 5 cigarettes, drink 3 Diet Cokes, and go to the first tee. Some days I won't even go to the range.
Listen, I just got out of county jail. Worst time of my life. Listen, I was fishing, right? And catching. I'm catching fish, and I ain't over the limit or nothing. I ain't being illegal, but I ain't got a license, right? Well, I look over down the stream. I see green jeans coming. I put my pole down, walk the other way. All of a sudden, I hear running, and then I hear Gay Mormon. So I got to take off. Stop, Gay Mormon. Called up to me because I'm out of shape to smoke cigarettes and arrested. He said, why did you not stop? I was shaking. I was shaking in my boots. I was scared to death. Because you're a gay Mormon. He said, game warden.
A trip down memory lane. Where does the idiom come from? Well, what I do know is that it comes from America, and it originates from there. And it was initially a song. I think it was a song written in about 1915. Used all over the world now, of course. And it was a song.
Number 5. Starter Dennis Eckersley chalked up 151 wins. That's why Tony changed Eck's role once he got him in '87. All Dennis did was become one of the first and best of the modern-day ninth inning.
Eckersley racks up the save.
We interrupt this program to bring you a special report. Dennis Eckersley of the Oakland A's has given up a walk.
Eckersley saved 390 games, won the Cy Young and MVP awards in '92, and was a big part of those dominant A's teams.
Flips to Eckersley. Yes! And the A's are the world champions.
Smiley face, but I know where you live, and I'm going to slit your... Oh, that's a death threat, actually. I'm going to skip that one.
James Karinchak coming on here in the 8th inning. First pitch on the way. 4-seam fastball. Fouls it back out of play. It's 0-1. So they're going to try to bridge this to Karinchak. Saw people asking. I mean, it should be Raziel Iglesias, unless they've made him unavailable today. But he's only pitched in the series one time, which was last night, as the 0-1. Down and away, 1-1. Obviously didn't pitch in the 12-4 shellacking. Or was it 12-2? Whatever the Pirates put on our head on Tuesday night, the 1-1 swing and a miss. 94 bringing it. 1-2. It'll be Gonzalez, Callahan, and then Flores if anybody gets on Triolo. The 1-2 pitch. Curveball popped up. Right field giving chase. Foul territory. Yaz will not be able to get there in time. Will fall to the ground. Santana's warming up in the pen for the Pirates. So if the Braves keep the score right here, you would most likely see Santana in the 9th, and he has had some struggles. The Braves put some runs on him last night. Waiting for Gonzalez to climb back in. The 1-2 count from Karinchak. JK brings it, swing, rolls it down the third base line. Thankfully, that went foul. That thing stays fair. Riley would have never had a chance to get that. They're playing the infield back with 2 strikes on Gonzalez. Boston leads Chicago 2-1 in the 6th. I think Suarez ended up going 4 1/3. They pulled him with the runners on the corners and nobody out, and that run came across. He will be charged with the run, 4 1/3. Coming off of Tommy John for the first time in 2 years, not too bad. 1-2, did not go around as they check down the line. It's 2-2. The 2-2 count, nowhere near the zone, four-seam fastball. The payoff pitch. Swing, fouls it straight back. Karinchak, this will be the 9th pitch of the at-bat. Running the count full. The payoff pitch once again. Down below the knees. Ball 4. Tying run goes to first. Nobody out. Bottom of the 8th. And Callahan, who's 1 for 3 with a double to left, stands in the box. First pitch, nowhere near the zone. Curveball, well high out of it. 1-0. Dropped a curveball in there for a strike, 1-1. The 1-1 count. Infield back and to the right. Outfield deep and straight away. Karinchak turns and flips it over to first real quick to keep Gonzalez close by. He's back in plenty of time. The 1-1. Nowhere near the zone. Goes to the backstop. Wild pitch by Karinchak. And the tying run is now just 180 feet away in scoring position with nobody out. Drake was set up on the outside. The throws to the inside kind of crossed him up. And the way they have catchers sit nowadays on one knee, he was just in no position to adjust. The 2-1. Swing and a miss up top. Four-seam fastball, 2-2. Callahan struck out his last time up. We could use one of those here. Keep the runner at bay over at second. Infield back and to the right. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Chase that four-seamer up around his eyeballs. And there's one away. Big out there. Bringing Flores to the plate. The Braves are going to have to keep an eye on Gonzalez. He's got wheels. He will steal. And he's going to try to see if he can work his way over to third with less than 2 outs. Runner at second, 1 out. Infield back and to the left. The first pitch, upstairs. Curveball did not get the call. It's 1-0. Flores singled his last time up. He's also grounded out and struck out. The 1-0. Karinchak looking back the runner. The pitch, swing, and a miss. Four-seam fastball, 1-1. Jarvis is hanging out behind the runner, darting back and forth. As they straighten up again, the 1-1 up top. Misses high. 2-1. Now Ozzie starts to creep behind him. Riley pretty far off the bag at third. If he goes, it's going to be a difficult play. The 2-1. Swing, slaps it over to short. Nifty grab there by JJ. Flips it to Olsen. 6-3 on the putout. There's 2 down. The runner does make it down to third base. So Karinchak's going to have to be careful on the wild pitches. But a big out there, keeping that ball from going into the outfield. And there's 2 down. The number 9 hitter, Triolo, at the plate. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch swinging, rattles it back foul, four-seam fastball. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing, slaps it over towards the right side of the infield, and it's an atom ball. Matt Olson makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Braves lead it 6-5. We go to the 9th, needing 3 outs. Let's get some insurance.
Forget about the crowds, their fancy uniforms, and remember what got you here. Focus on the fundamentals. We've gone over time and time again. And most important, don't get caught up thinking about winning or losing this game. If you put your effort and concentration into playing to your potential, to be the best that you can be, I don't care what the scoreboard says at the end of the game, in my book, we're gonna be winners. Okay? Let's go! Let's go! Let me hear it!
One game. Tonight, we stay with them and we shut them down because we can. Tonight, we are the greatest team in the world. And you were meant to be here tonight. This is your time. Their time is done. It's over. I'm sick and tired of hearing about what a great team. Screw them. This is your time. Now go out there and take it.
All we need to win are the fellas in this room right now. And all you fellas need to do is believe. Believing that things can get better. That I can get better. That we will get better. To believe in yourself, to believe in one another. If each of you can truly do that, can't nobody rip that apart.
Everybody wrote us off. Everybody. And yet here we are, 40,000 people out there have also written us off. And there are a few out there who do still believe in you. If you'll never give up on it. If you go back out on the field, those are the people I want in your minds. Those are the people I want in your hearts. Every man at some point in his life is going to lose a battle. He's going to fight and he's going to lose. But what makes him a man is that in the midst of that battle, he does not lose himself. This game is not over. This battle is not over. So let's hear it one more time. Together. Clear eyes, full hearts.
Let's go!
And this crowd's back into it now.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Welcome back. Santana on to face Matt Olson. First pitch on the way is way outside wide for a ball. It's 1-0. Righty-lefty matchup. The 1-0. Down and in. 1-1. Or 2-0, excuse me. The 2-0 count. Dennis Santana, 5.17 ERA coming in today's action. The 2-0 pitch. Inside, up and in. That'll make it 3-0. Santana came on against the Braves last night. One inning, 2 runs, the 3-0. Outside wide, ball 4. So he heads on down to first. It's funny, during the during the rain delay, when I went over to Pittsburgh Twitter to check, see if they had released the time, I saw the comments when they announced the rain delay. One of them said, take this time to release Dennis Santana. First pitch on the way is upstairs for a strike. It's 0-1. Righty-lefty matchup, the 0-1 to the Drake. Swing. Chopper through the hole, and that's going to find its way into right field, and the Braves have runners on first and second and nobody out. Good piece of hitting there by the Drake. Maybe that'll start to wake him up. He's now 2 for 4 on the day.
I love the Drake.
How could you not like the Drake?
Who's the Drake?
The Drake is good.
Matt Olson had to leap over the ball as it bounced through the infield. Almost got him on the foot, which would have been a disaster. Righty-righty matchup. Dubon, the batter, shows bunt, drops it. Will it stay? It will stay fair. That's a good bunt by Mauricio Dubon. Runners at first and second will move down to second and third with 1 out. Nifty bunt by Doobie. Doobie-dooby-doo!
Would you have any? But of course. One of life's finer pleasures.
Austin Riley will be the Dominic Smith will be the batter. And they're going to automatically walk him to set up the double play. Doesn't look like they're going to pinch run for Dominic Smith, but my God, why wouldn't you? He's the designated hitter. He's not likely to come around to hit again. And he's slow as molasses. Riley, the batter, righty-righty matchup. The first pitch, swing, smacks it back foul. It's 0-1. You got Eli coming off the paternity list today, so he's available. The other speed that you have on the base, on the bench, is Jorge Mateo. The 0-1 pitch, swing. Smacks the slider backwards. It's 0-2. The 0-2 count. That really is dumbfounding. They're not running them outside wide 1-2. Maybe they just assume O'Reilly's going to strike out, so there's no point in it. I don't know. Yaz is standing on deck. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Another terrible at bat by Riley. He is 0 for 5, and he's batting .207. That is not 1, not 2, not 3. His 4th strikeout of the day. So he'll wear the golden sombrero. And it's going to be up to the Yaz with the bases juice. Righty-lefty, first pitch to the Yaz. Outside wide, called for a ball. It's 1-0. Just like to get at least 1 run here to get some breathing room. Iglesias looks to be already warmed up in the bullpen, so he's just trying to stay loose, waiting until the end of this inning. The 1-0. Down and in, ball 2-2. .2-0 count. They'll have the top of the order due up for the Pirates. The 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Chase the sinker up high. 2-1. That's one of those ones you're glad he missed. He makes contact with that, it's probably going to be a can of corn. Infield deep. Pretty straight away. Outfield back, or infield back into the right, the outfield deep and straight away. The 2-1 pitch. Just misses. And it's ball 3-1. So we're a ball away from possible run score. The 3-1 count, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide for Santana. He's got to have to bring it. The pitch. Swing and crushed. High, deep, going back on the track.
You know where we're going. Yep, we're heading for the mountains.
Zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Grand salami time.
Yahoo! If you guys want to play rough, I can play rough too. Get out!
Holy Toledo!
See nothing yet. Don't crowd biceps. Plenty of autographs for everybody.
405 feet, happy feet, ecstatic feet over the right field wall. Jarvis, the batter, first pitch up and in. Called for a high strike. It's 0-1. Braves lead at 10-5. And you talk about some insurance, you talk about some breathing room, just what the doctor ordered. The 0-1. Swing chops it off his instep. It's 0-2. That would allow you to sit Iglesias back down if they decide to do that. They may, because he's already hot, they may decide to go ahead and bring him. The 0-2. Swing, smacks, high, deep, get up! Just off the wall. That's going to be a high bouncer off that right field wall. Missed another home run by just inches. And it's a 2-out double from JJ. Jim Jarvis, baby.
Hitting, not about muscle. It's simple physics. Calculate the velocity V in relation to the trajectory T, in which G, gravity, of course, remains a constant. It's not complicated.
Just missed pay dirt. They've got that weird high wall here in Pittsburgh, or that ball would have lit. Michael Harris II standing in, first pitch. Inside for a ball, it's 1-0. Harris is 1 for 5 on the day. Singled in the third. He struck out once and flew out twice along with the ground out. The 1-0 to Harris. Kicks and grips. Swing, chopper, back behind the plate. 1-1. Braves 10, Pittsburgh 5. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Slider just behind that one. And it does look like that they've got someone else warming up in the pen. I'm trying to make out who that is. That's Victor Medeiros. Thank you, Scotty B. The 1-2. Just misses inside. 2-2.
We accept that 1-1. We accept that 1-1. Shut up! Oh my God, I don't care!
The 2-2 to Harris. Swing, smacks it back. We'll do it again. Santana, 24th pitch. 25 incoming. Braves jumped out to a 10-5 lead off the grand slam of the As. The 2-2. Swing lifted out to center field, coming in, making the running catch is Mangum, who's had a nice game of his own, but not for your Atlanta Braves. Put 4 on the board. A grand salami.
You know where we're going. Yep, we're heading for the mountains.
From the Yaz. 10-6, back in a flash. 10-5 back in.
Hey, whoever called my job today pretending they was me and then proceeded to quit, your mama.
I told my kids to come get me in 20 minutes so we can clean the house together, y'all. Been the best 20 minutes of my life. I ain't heard nothing. Ain't saw nobody. Nobody has come to check on me. I haven't went to go check on nobody. I'm looking at the baby cameras like, They sitting down there like, I'm not going to move a muscle. In my house, we don't care if you 5 months old or 55 years old. You're going to help clean up.
Sticking your neck out. That's an interesting one. There's various theories where that one come from. I think it first got into the print in the 1900s, something like that. But it's about putting your neck on the line for something, which makes the neck being a vulnerable area of the body. If it's damaged, you're going to die. But I think it comes from turtles, where they put their neck outside of their shell, which makes them exceptionally vulnerable.
The best two teams in the game of baseball today, and they're going to be fighting it out as the Red Sox take the field.
If there's one place you don't want to play one game for all the marbles, it's Fenway Park.
And the features of Fenway certainly did play a role.
There were so many things that happened in that game. The incredible play that Lou Piniella made in the right field corner in the 6th inning with the Yankees down 2-0. So instead of being 5-0, it was 2-0. The wind shifting, so the Bucky Dent's ball goes out.
Ball hit hard to left field. Yastrzemski goes back. He looks up. It's going to be out of here. Home run for Bucky Dent.
Dent put the Yankees on top, and Boston fans would be forced to watch their rivals celebrate on their field.
Nettles at third base. Backing up. He makes the catch, and the Yankees have won the division. The Yankees have won the division, beating the Red Sox 5-4 in a game that will go down in history as one of the most memorable, hard-fought contests ever.
I just bought $200 worth of groceries, and you bet your ass I'm going to Taco Bell.
Welcome back. Victor Medeiros has a 5-run lead. We go to the top of the ninth. First pitch on the way, 4-seam fastball. This is high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. 1-0. Turns and kicks. Swing and a miss. 1-1. It'll be up to the official score to give the win. They may give it to J.R. Ritchie. The 1-1 pitch. Down and away. 2-1. Through 35 pitches, there's a good chance Ritchie heads back to the farm. You won't be able to use him, and you could have him go as the 2-1 pitch is dribbled through the infield, through for a leadoff single for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Start the bottom of the ninth. So in theory, what you could do, because Ritchie, they probably wouldn't use him the rest of the weekend. You send him back down, and you could grab a number of guys back up. He has to stay down on the farm for 2 weeks, but you're talking about essentially just missing 2 series. First pitch swinging, chops it back, foul. It's 0-1. And by then, you may have Robert Suarez back. There hasn't been an official update on Suarez, but the thinking was late July. And A.J. Smith-Shawver may be on his way back too, so we keep an eye on that. The 0-1 swing and a miss. It's 0-2. He's being stretched out as a starter, but he's pitched fairly well. He's only gone a couple of outings, but the SSAJ is definitely trending in the right direction. And then you hope that you get Schwellenbach back sometime in late August is what it looks like. The 0-2. Swing, chopper off the plate. And then the other factor is they're definitely going to make a move. Whether it's a substantial move is the one that will have us glued to the trade deadline. But if it's a substantial move, you can slow play some of these other guys. The 0-2 down and in 1-2. Now you need Medeiros to go out here and fire a good inning of work. We don't need him to get the bases full of Pirates, and then you got to go grab eyeglasses anyways. Like to give him the day off. The 1-2 swing and a miss, changeup down and in. 1 away. One down. Low down on strikes. Middle of the order here. Heart of the order for the Pirates. Brian Reynolds coming to the plate. Valdez is on deck. What you'd love to see is a double play here. If I was the official score, I think that's what I would do. I would give it to J.R. Ritchie. He threw the most in this game. This is the first pitch. Cutter bangs it back foul. It's 0-1. He did give up the one run, so it is up to them. They could give it to Dodd. Dodd went 1 inning, no earned, no strikeouts, no hits. So it was a clean inning. Ritchie went an inning and a third, 1 run, 1 strikeout, and 2 hits. The 0-1 inside 1-1. Danny Young's not really a candidate. Neither is Varenchak or Medeiros. The 1-1 pitch, swing, pop up. Deep into center field, but just before the warning track, Michael Harris will corral out number 2, and we're an out away from winning a road series for the first time since late May, winning a series since June. Maybe this could catapult us going into the St. Louis series. The St. Louis Cardinals, they play tonight against Milwaukee. We won a knock them out, drag them out game tonight. I'm going to be watching that game. Well, I'm pulling for extra innings. Wear out their bullpen. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Valdez. It's 0-1. The base runner took second base on defensive indifference. I think he thought it was a foul. He started to run back to first. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Someone motioned him back. Or, excuse me, 1-1. He must have thought the ball was fouled away. That's the only thing I can figure out what he was doing. So runner at second, 2 outs. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Four-seam fastball. Medeiros bringing it, baby. 99 miles an hour. That sliding change that he had inside into the left-hand batters, that thing is filthy. If he can throw that regularly, we might have something in this kid. The 1-2 count. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Braves win. Braves win. Your Atlanta Braves win. Whiskey for my men. Beer for my horses. 10 runs, 11 hits, 1 error for your Atlanta Braves. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors for those pesky Pirates. They're going to give Dodd the win. I guess that's a way to go. I still say Ritchie deserved it. And the game ball, for the first time in a long time, it's going to get shared. The game ball goes to Jim Jarvis and the Yaz. Jim Jarvis hits his first career home run. He goes...
Here's what you should know about winning before you chase it. Winning's not loyal to you. It doesn't care about you. Winning doesn't care how sore you are. Winning doesn't care how much sleep you get. Winning doesn't care how hard you work at times. Why chase this thing called winning? Because the only thing that's guaranteed in life, if you don't chase it, is losing.
Who wanted the chicken across the road? From the left to the right. He stepped out of range, got hit by a tree. He ain't no chicken no more. No.
Jim Jarvis goes 3 for 5. He gets 2 RBIs in his first career home run. Mike Yastrzemski goes 1 for 3, but it's a big one. It's a grand slam. It broke the game wide open. 4 RBIs, 2 runs scored. And your Atlanta Braves win this one 10-5. MVP time. We're going to have the MVP shared because both contributions were pretty equal. So MVP to Sin Good, Been Good. And Scotty B. Thank you for helping support Braves Country Radio. And we will see you next time. Tomorrow night's game, 7:45, we're coming on the air for Braves Country today for the pregame show to get you ready for the series. And then it's at 8:15 first pitch. Saturday night, 7:15 first pitch. And 2:10 on Sunday. A couple of weird start times, but it's the final series before the All-Star game, and we look forward to it. And everybody out there in Braves Country, appreciate you spending your afternoon here on Braves Country Radio.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
It is the American game. That's just what it is. And actually, I can feel like I'm 15 when I'm talking baseball. I'm watching baseball. This is it. It does this. It can do this to any. It brings you back.
Goodbye, sweetheart, well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll We'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
It's closing time, y'all. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Have a great one. On your way out, please like and subscribe. And don't forget to tip your favorite bartender. We'll see you. I'm Mac McGee, signing off for Braves Country Radio.